Test, test. Testing. Hello. We're live. Let's go. GameStop already selling off into the open here. It was ranging really tight, like right when it opened. Now you're just kind of breaking down. To be expected. XRT's flat on the day, basically. I mean, the overall market's up, but it's just what happens when stocks get too rangy. What's up, Mama Bear? How you doing, bro? Ooh. What's the chart look like? I mean, I know what it looks like, but hanging and banging, good. I'm just chilling, bro. I just woke up a little bit ago. Just starting the day right with a beautiful stream, you know? Yeah, you're breaking support from the last. Well, I mean, you broke the support here at after hours yesterday, but now it's trying again. So if we can hold this support, that'll be solid. But we will see. Probably not, but who knows these days. That Game Awards was pretty lit. I was hoping Ryan Cohen fucked up, bro. They should have had a GameStop ad or literally anything. Like when all the games got posted, like they would have the trailer, and then at the very end of the trailer, uh, they would have like below the game, it would be like buy on Steam, PlayStation, Xbox, Epic Games. I'm like, where's GameStop? Where's GameStop? You know, why? And they should have just ran a short ad on there. Honestly, there's so many people watching that. It's like over 100 million people, I think, total. And the YouTube channel I was watching was like over 1 million. Just that one live stream. It's crazy. CES? I don't know what CES is. I'll be honest. All right, we don't want to watch the chart. Oh, wait. Yahoo's freezing, as usual. I mean, what does it stand for? Maybe I know what it is, but I don't know what that abbreviation is. What's up, Anthony Walker? Glad to see you in here today, bro. God bless you. Or I don't even need to open that, actually. I can just look at the Discord picture I sent. Let's see. So we're approaching, like, basically the little pivot. So if we keep selling off today, we might even see below $28, but it's so early still. So I was saying, though, we're going to break away from this triangle. I'm surprised it didn't test higher 29s one more time. It really flattened out between 29 and 2880. Super small range, and then it finally broke. But we'll see if we continue ranging, or is it just going to sell off to the 27? I don't know, man. It's very interesting right now, actually. Consumer Electronics Show. That's when tech and gaming shows off what's coming out, usually in January. Oh, I've never heard of that. I mean, this is the first time I've watched the gaming awards, actually. I didn't even know. I mean, they've been doing it for 10 years. I didn't know that. It's new for me, but some of the games they're coming out with and like just sequels to games that have already came out that I've never seen. It's really cool to see. I think Splitgate was one of the coolest shooters. It was so cool looking. I've never even heard of this game, and they're coming out with a sequel. I want to show a video, but I feel like we're gonna get clapped. Whatever, let's just try it. Like, watch this shit. That dude's too loud. Like, the portal aspect of this is so fucking sick. Like, that is so cool, dude. the the portal arrow. That is it's crazy. I don't know. It's a wild game. I just feel like there'd be like if you could get good at that game, I bet there's some sick ass plays you can do with the portals. Like I saw one clip in the gaming awards, this dude was like he jumped off and he set the portal into the ground and the other portal like up above. So he went through the portal in the ground and it shot him out in the portal up above and he just killed someone. It was crazy, dude. There's so many sick plays. Interest for GameStop didn't pick up. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's holding these prices, like who really cares? Like we're only down 1%. I mean, it's only been 30 minutes, but we're not even down 1% yet. The sell-off's pretty weak, honestly. I think people are just losing. Like I don't know. I think the interest is there. I think the people that are just already in it or like are trading it or whatever are losing faith. Like if this was like I mean, like I said, it's still super early in the day, but if this was real like selling positioning, like long-term macro sellers, this thing would be selling off way more. Like this is nothing. I mean, and it's, first 30 minutes of the morning, but like that is that is the pussiest sell-off I've ever seen after of a breaking support like this. Like I can even like let's see here. Let's see if I can even spot something on the chart that looks like real like selling. I mean, maybe we'll get it today, but I mean, I guess this off yesterday, that like false breakout, that looks somewhat like real selling, but not really. Like that doesn't look like anything. Like this is real selling. That's after hours, so does that really matter? That's just a bunch of people taking profits most likely. Like I just don't see it, man. I just don't see real selling on this yet. Maybe I'm biased, but Like these, like back here, November 20th and November 21st, that's selling. Like that's what like short positioning looks like. But then they got stopped. And this, the end of November, like that's like real short selling. Like real shorts, taking it down. The past like week, there hasn't really been shit. Like maybe you could say on the 9th to the 10th, but I don't know. I just don't see it yet. I'd need to see a way bigger move down to like be like, yeah, there's some shorts like still shorting this thing. Like I just feel like it's people just taking profits or breaking even or whatever it may be. But we'll see. I think the rounds of dilution put some retail investors off GME. I would say yeah. I would say in the short term, because most people don't look at financial statements, and most companies that dilute stocks aren't profitable. They're doing it to like stay afloat, you know? Whereas GameStop diluted and they're profitable. So it's completely different. But for people who aren't going to, look under the hood and see what's going on here, they're just going to see that dilution and think the worst. But for long term, I mean, as long as the stock keeps going up month by month, week by week, whatever, quarter by quarter, it's going to get more eyes over time and people are going to be more interested in it. Esau. What's up, Esau? Late again. I'm early. I'm supposed to be here at 8 a.m. I don't get on here at the open, usually. You weren't even here yesterday, Esau. I don't want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it from you. You didn't even clock in yesterday. You didn't even clock in, bruh. Shout out to everyone here already. We got quite a few people here already. Hit that like button if you haven't. Much love. God bless you. Let's run it up. They should focus on what Cohen is trying to do instead. I think that's the issue, though, is like nobody's doing that. They're just looking at the stock. When Roaring Kitty tweets, that blows up. It's like nobody's actually looking at what's going on. They just want to make a bag. Quick bag. I bet I would argue a majority of people don't even know who Ryan Cohen is. I would argue that. Like, let's be real. When you guys first learned about the GameStop, did you know who Ryan Cohen was? Because I didn't. It wasn't until I started researching I learned about Ryan Cohen. God, Yahoo sucks ass, bro. Oh, there we go. I thought it was frozen. I'm like, come on, man. This thing always freezes as of late. It's freaking Friday, man. Friday, Friday, Friday. I can't wait to do that giveaway. I changed the rules a little bit. We're gonna do one of the giveaways live on stream to like someone in the chat, and then I'm gonna do another giveaway for the Discord. But instead of just like picking someone who joined, I'm gonna make them have to type in here. So like only active people can win. You know, it's not gonna be some random person who joined the Discord and like isn't live or active in the Discord. You know, so I'm pretty stoked about that. I'd rather give to the people who are active than someone who just. I mean, I don't know what was up with the stream yesterday. There's a lot of people here, but for someone who just heard me talk about it and joined the Discord real quick, like I don't want them to win. I want someone active to win. So my high school economics class, our teachers taught us about it. You learned about Ryan Cohen in economics in an economics class? That's insanity. When you're long, you think different. Yeah, definitely. But I mean, even a lot of people who like buy stocks for long term, they don't usually. I don't feel like most people research. I feel like most people just look at the chart and see the name. Like I don't know many people that like research anything. GME, but teacher told us about the squeeze. Really, that's so funny, bro. He probably like, yeah, I made a bag on GameStop. That's so funny, bro. GME reaches some crazy price, I'll sell. I mean, I guess it depends how it gets there for me. If it squeezes, I'll sell. But if it just slow ticks up, then I don't see any point in selling. But it's selling off right now, so that's always fun. He showed you his P&L? No way. That's hilarious, bro. That's so funny. What a goat. That's a goated teacher right there. Super goated. I wonder if he's in it still. Or did he buy more? Or wonder what that guy's up to. Favorite class. Got a paper trade. It was a blast. Got me here, to be honest, and showed me money can make money. Yeah. Paper. That's sick, bro. You see, you've already got the experience trading and everything. A lot of people don't even paper trade first. Like that's a blessing, bro. Being able to paper trade before you actually get in here is phenomenal. Does this thing freeze again? Why does it always freeze? Makes no sense. All right. We're done with this Yahoo nonsense. Just keeps freezing. It seems like. I mean, the volume's so low today. It's kind of insane. What's a Broadcom? Avgo? Avgo. Never heard of it. Well, I think I have. Damn. That thing's insane. 4x in 2 years? Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Damn, Costco's over $1,000, bro. That's insane. Pretty much a double in a year. Well, 2 years, I guess. That's wild. Costco at fucking $1,000, bro. From selling gold. Nah, Costco is literally one of the greatest companies in the world. That's really all it is. Donald Trump talking with Jim Cramer. Enters the room like Kramer from Seinfeld. What's up, deviant ways? Here, I got you, bro. I got you. Hopefully this doesn't get me copyrighted, but I got you, bro. I got you.
This is a
There you go. I just spit on my fucking microphone. That's funny. Have you guys watched the Roaring Kitty? Like, if you've watched all the Roaring Kitty live streams, there's this like he talks about it a few times in the live stream, and he's like, "What if everyone in the chat had their like own entrance music, like it was the WWE or something? Like, you know how funny that would be, bro? Like, Mama Bear's like." Shorty gonna be a thug. Said he gonna be. Said he gonna be. Shorty gonna be a thug. I don't know what Anthony's would be. I don't know what Anthony's would be. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I don't know what Anthony's would be. I can't think of it right off the top of my head. But if everyone just had theme music, that'd be so great. True dang. I want to buy called for 25 January. All I can say, True dang, is you got to think for yourself and not ask random people on the internet what you should do with your money. And I think you'll have a better time in life. But other than that, I hope you're having a good day so far. Like, Anthony Walker could be the Undertaker or something. I don't know. Anthony Walker comes in. Here's Anthony Walker coming in hot.
So you're vaping
God damn
again,
it!
right?
Stupid ads. They're ruining my good time here. here's a here's Anthony Walker. That's funny. We can't watch it. I'm definitely getting copyrighted on this stream, but that'd just be so funny. Kristen, I think, gets the Undertaker theme. Oh shit. It's your decision, True Dang. Amen. Shouldn't be asking random people on the internet what to do. Because if it goes down, you're just going to blame us. I mean, if it goes up, that's great. Because then, I told you to buy it, but I won't be responsible if it goes down. I don't care. Because if I lose money, I don't care. But if you lose money and care about it and then think I care, that's a problem. Gonna buy it anyways, but what do y'all think about it? I mean, I'm all in GameStop, so I care enough about his money to not advise him. Exactly. Exactly. I'm not gonna be like Jackie Tits or something. It's just too hard to say what the stock will do short term. It's like month, 2 months from now, we could be back at $25, or and then 5 months from now, we could be back here up into the 30s. There's just it could literally go anywhere. It's like if you're just buying shares and you believe in it year by year basis, I think it's a little bit different. Because then price doesn't really matter as much. Like shares, yeah, shares are better. As long as you got the money for shares, it's always going to be the better choice. Options are just a losing game, really. That's the only advice I can give. That's actually good advice. Can donate to my Aston Martin fund. Yeah, option expiration dates are no good. Buy race cars and make a real life Fast and the Furious. I down. I'm buying a GTR for sure. gotta make a milli or two first, but I'll eventually get a GTR. I don't think I'd want like a Lambo or anything like that. Although obviously they're awesome. It's just I don't know. I think the GTR is like one of the most economical sports cars because most of the parts on it are literally just like Nissan Altima parts. You just have the super nice engine and I don't think it's twin turbo. I think it's just normal turbo, but it's just a pretty solid car for the price. and the long-term maintenance wouldn't be like super insane. I think the most expensive thing to replace on it is the carbon fiber brakes, so that's not that bad. I mean, obviously there's more expensive fixes, but I just mean for like general maintenance. Alpha package? I've never seen that one. That's a Audi, isn't it? Oh, it's just a twin turbo package. I see. I see. I see. Porsche. You want the what's it called? The 911. The Porsche 911. Those are pretty nice. Not a big Porsche guy, but or Porsche. Porsche. I don't know. You gotta you gotta say it like a Porsche guy, or else you get roasted. Porsche. I mean, just look how sexy that is, though. I should just sell all my GameStop and go buy it right now. Not. Like a meme car? What, a 911 or there's meme cars? I didn't know there was meme cars. You hit the nail on the head because too many people buy those cars without considering the cost of maintenance. Yeah, exactly. You buy a fucking Lambo and it has or a McLaren and you're like it's in the fucking shop every single month. You're spending out racks just maintaining to have it. That's truly why I like the GTR. Like it's a really nice supercar, but it's still like economical. And it's not like super expensive. I mean, the brand new ones are pretty expensive, but like if you get a used one or an older one, they're not that bad. And I mean, like where is he? Oh, he took it off. There's some dude on here I see all the time. He's been trying to sell his GTR for like a year or two now. So it's like also, if you're going to buy a car like this, you better be ready to hold on to it forever. Like 100%. You better be like committed. There's no selling it unless you want to sell it for like really cheap. I figure those more a car was, the less it would break down. No way. Supercars are like shit, honestly. Supercars are way shit. Your buddy bought a Bugatti. 60,000 a month for maintenance. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, see, that's insane. That's ridiculous. I mean, your buddy's probably a fucking baller, but that's crazy, bro. Just rent a car like that for a day. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. Get your Instagram flex pictures. Call it a day. Way better off just doing that. Exotic dealership? That's cool. Deviant Ways is a real car guy, man. He knows all the plugs and everything. A Southern gangster. Amen. Used to, not anymore. Yeah, I could imagine that's a pretty expensive business to be running. Dude, the volume is not great today. You're approaching the gap fill, though. It's just, is it going to keep selling off through the gap or is it going to bounce on the gap? Who knows? Who really knows? Drone headline. Someone was talking about that yesterday. We looked it up. Some like Iranian drone that's flying around. Supposedly. It's been flying around for a while. Like, why haven't they shot it down? If it's Iranian. So it's probably a US drone. But either way, still weird. Gonzo Films, welcome back, Gonzo Films. Much love. Couldn't tell the difference between you and Theo Vaughn. I think I'll take that as a compliment. Theo Vaughn's got a pretty good voice. I think I'll take that as a compliment. I don't feel like I sound like Theo Vaughn, but I appreciate that. Much love, bro. I've actually seen Theo Vaughn in his like a comedy show. Pretty good. Pretty good. He's got a pretty good podcast too, though. I think Theo's pretty dope. I think it's weird how he always talks about how he's like nervous around girls and shit. It's like Theo Vaughn is like a gangster. How is Theo Vaughn nervous around women? It's like, bruh. Like I get it, but Theo Vaughn. Said he gonna be. Said he gonna be. Shorty gonna be a thug. Said he gonna be. Said he gonna be. Said he gonna be. Shorty gonna be a thug. Oh, excuse me. Faking my way through work. Come on, run up those sales calls, baby. You don't need to fake it. Theo's got a cool way of looking at life. I dig that dude. Yeah, he's definitely an interesting fellow. I haven't watched a ton of his content, but I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I pretty much only watch podcasts if it's like a guest I want to watch. I don't really watch podcasts for like the host. Put the likes up. What are we at? How many people are here too? Do we have a pretty good day right now? 17. Much love to everyone here. God bless you. Thanks to everyone who's came back. Yeah, run up those likes, bro. 17 of you. Can we get 10 likes? Let's get 10 likes. I think we can get 10 likes. I think out of 17 of you, we can get 6 more likes. I believe in it. But either way, much love to everyone here. God bless you. God bless you. Your work sucks hard. Yeah, he's working from home, though. That's got to be goated. Kristen, what's up, Kristen? Glad to see you in here today. Hope you're having a beautiful day so far. Working remote, yeah, that's fire. Sean Ryan? I don't think so. I don't think I've heard of that one. Sean Ryan, huh? He's been doing this for a minute. Andrew Huberman, I'd watch that. Andrew Huberman is fire. It's a smart guy. Missed y'all. We missed you too, Kristen. Glad to see you here today. Ever heard of Jocko? Yeah, I've heard of Jocko. Jocko's solid for like mindset stuff and, fitness and all that good stuff. I like Jocko. I don't like watch him, but I have. Got a lot of meetings today. Nice. Let's go. He did one with JD Vance. That's dope. JD Vance is a gangster. Oh, Andy did one. Dude, Trump is a genius, bro. Trump is a genius for going on all these podcasts. He's an actual genius. First president to be doing stuff like that. He just revolutionized the presidential election. Crazy. Really crazy. Yeah, he's got a lot of good guests. Mr. Ballin, that's funny. The only one I'd watch for sure is Andrew Huberman, though. Just because I like the things he talks about. I'm sure there's a lot of good guests and people to interview, but there's only so much time. Podcasts are so long. Is Kristen still here? I have to tell Kristen something funny. Paying Diddy's friends millions to try and win people over. How'd that go? Yeah, for real, though. Kristen, I don't even want to say it, but I think I have a crush at the gym, bro. I think I have a crush at the gym. And and I'm terrified of it. I'm terrified of having a crush. Sean's a retired Navy SEAL, so he has a ton of operators. Yeah, I'll have to check out his pod. I've never watched that dude, so it's probably pretty interesting. I'm jelly. No, you're not, but I just had to tell you. Because I'll probably never talk to her because I'm too scared, but Oh man. It's actually ridiculous. Talk to her. Ugh. But what if she likes me? Like that's the scariest part, bro. Like I would be more down to get rejected. What if she actually likes me? That's scary. You gotta trust. Yeah, that's on God. That's why I'm kind of scared. And you refuse. It's it's hard. Why is it scary? I guess it's not really scary. It's just like because he's scared to let. Wow, damn, you just called me out so hard. I don't think I've ever been called out that hard before in my life. Holy shit. Holy shit. I just got called out so hard, bro. Holy shit. That's funny. David Goggins, dude. David Goggins is a psycho, but I love that guy. If she doesn't like you, then you'll have to change gyms. I think she does like me. That's the scary part, bro. Like I used to go to the gym all, in the morning all the time, but ever since I've been going in the afternoon, I always see her there and she always looks at me and oh, it's terrifying. It's terrifying. Oh man. And yesterday, I was on the stair climber, ripping the stair climber and I was on my last minute or two, and she just comes up and right next to me on the other stair climber, there's a bunch of them open. I'm like, no, no, no. Oh man, and she's so up. Oh fuck, bro, I have a problem. I have a problem. I have a problem, bro. You had to break out of your shell. I'm just Kristen's spot on God. I'm just too scared to let people in. I'm not even that scared of getting rejected. I'd honestly prefer that, but it's just fuck, what if she actually likes me? And it's fuck. Oh, let her in. You got to be vulnerable. It's worth it. I'll try. It's hard to talk to girls at the gym though, because they always have headphones in, and I always try to talk to sometimes, not always, but whenever I try to talk to people with headphones in, they just they always ignore you, and it's so funny. Ads? Oh shit. My bad. My bad. How have we not gotten 10 likes yet? I've only 4 people hit the like button. I think more of you need to hit the like button. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on here. There we go. Sorry. I don't know. I don't know why it always does that. All right, there should be no more ads now. Hopefully. I'm old, bro. I learned that the hard way. You have to start letting in. It's better on your constitution. I'll try. I will try. Make your move. It seems she is open to it. I hope so. I hope so. Oh, man. No kidding. I liked it and I just saw my phone unlike itself. Rip. That's okay. It's all good. I don't even know if like hitting the like button does anything. It's just like, you know, when there's over 10 people in here and we only have 4 likes, it's like, come on, just run it up. Just run it up. Right, I know. Asking, do you like me? Circle yes or no. Do some middle school shit. Oh to God, I might have to, bro. I might have to do some middle school shit. That'd be funny. What's the worst that could happen? You find love. Yes, that is the worst thing that could happen. Oh, love's terrifying, bro. Oh, love's scary, bro. For me, I'm scared. Love is the worst STD. Fucking on God, bro. It's not like, oh, that's pretty accurate. Mama Bear's got some good one-liners, bro. Like you said one in the Discord yesterday that was hilarious. Oh, what was it? We were talking about freaking fried chicken. Where is it? Oh yeah. They say black people are the number one killers of black people. Really, it's chicken and waffles. That's funny. That's a good joke. I love that shit. Mama Bear's got some fire one-liners, bro. Let's let's count shoulders. What? Let's count shoulders. I've never heard of that in my life. What is that? It's not when you find it, bro. You'll hate yourself for holding it yourself back. All right. All I can say is I'll try. If I get the, I mean, she always has her headphones in, so I guess I just have to grow some balls and just go up there. But all I can say is I'll try. That's all I can say. Dirty Mike. Oh, what's up, Dirty Mike? Glad to see you in here, bro. There are big ships and there are small ships, but there's no ships like friendships. Woo. Yeah, that's fire. That's fire. I like that. GME, baby. GME. Let's go, Dirty Mike. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Baby steps. I'll try. It's just this one's different, bro. Like I've obviously I go to the gym a lot, so I see girls there all the time, but I don't know, bro. Just something weird. Crack pipe Mike. No way. That's someone's name in there, or your name, I guess. I don't see Crack Pipe. Oh, there's Crack Pipe Mike. What a great name. I mean, it doesn't beat Mr. Clyde Frog, but Crack Pipe Mike. Crack Pipe Mike. I can't even say that. That's like a tongue twister. Crack Pipe Mike is a pretty good name. GME still selling. We down 2% yet. Almost down 2% on the day. But overall market's not doing well either. How's meme coins looking? Crypto's holding up pretty solid. I mean, crypto's holding up better than the stock market right now. It's kind of crazy. Make sure to get your push-ups in today, everybody. Amen. You got to get that exercise, bro. Got to get that exercise. Heard of the hot coin? We have a video on that in the Discord. I like how Hawk Tua coin's just like a running joke here. Had to drop for a second. We'll welcome back. GameStop announced that it anticipates closing many stores after reporting a massive dip in sales. Is that recent news? Ask her? What do I ask her, though? I don't even know what to ask her. I don't even know how to talk to women. I'll be honest. Oh shit. Oh, I see. Is it just this article or are there other ones? Imagine hitting the lottery by saying a couple stupid words and then ruining it by scamming the poor, where she would probably was just at. Think about this though, Dirty Mike. What if she what if that clip was just the start of the fucking of the crypto scam? Like, what if these people are just so smart and they understand social media so well, they were able to blow that clip up and like, that was just the beginning of the story. Like, cuz if you followed that, it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Ask her out in your Herbert voice. What's up, pretty mamas? I don't. that wouldn't go well. I don't think that would go well. She'd be like, "What? What did you just say?" Read it. All right, I'll read it. Shut down after closing 300 locations last year. GameStop has announced plans to shut down stores across the country after closing 300 locations last year. The popular gaming retailer says net sales have fallen 20%, now sitting at $860 million, a drastic change from its $1.08 billion in 2023. Despite generating income, the company's operations have continued to decline. According to Weedbush analyst, a financial services firm that represents the retailer, GameStop has virtually no chance of returning to profitability in its core business. What? They're going to what? Why would they even say that? They're literally going to be profitable this year by like 50 to 100 million. Well, in my opinion. But they had a profitable year last year. It was only like 6 million, but it was profitable. What are these guys talking about? Or the Chris Griffin, tell her she's pretty. I can't do Chris Griffin. I don't know how to do Chris Griffin. We aren't promised things will go great or forever, but it's a beautiful thing to love. I'm a hopeless romantic. This is not the response I was expecting. I was expecting you guys to make fun of me for having a crush or something. Now you guys are like, I'm like, fuck. You guys are making me feel terrible. Not really, but I'm just like, damn, bro. Oh, I'll try. That's all I can say is I'll try. I don't. I'll try. I don't know what I'm gonna do or how, but I'll attempt. The store reveals in a filing with the Security Exchange Commission that the retailer has not yet decided exactly what locations will close, as doors in its comprehensive store portfolio optimization review is still underway. What? We've read all the fucking filings. They have not said that one time. This article's bullshit. I don't remember reading that at all. So that's complete bullshit. While a specific while a specific set of stores has not been identified for closure, we anticipate that it may result in the closure of a large number of stores than we have closed in the past few years, the company said. Where in the SEC filing has it said that? I don't remember. I don't remember them saying that in any filing. Company founded in 1984 has notably struggled to sell new and used video game discs in store as Americans shift towards digital download, streaming, and online shopping. Bro, that was something crazy on the Game Awards. Oh, there was this commercial. I don't remember what it was for. I'm just going to go through the stream and hopefully find it. Amen. I'll try, man. I'll try. I'll really try. She's just like fucking makes me nervous as hell, honestly. Oh shit. Talk to this girl like a human being. Keep it simple. PG, of course. I'm not gonna be like, hey, it's a sexy mama. You looking fucking fine today. I mean, I probably should though. She'd probably like it. But no, I wouldn't do that. Put my walls down. All I can say is I'll try. That's all I can say. Yeah. We'll see. Oh, I shouldn't even have told you guys. I shouldn't even have told you guys. Because now I'm like, fuck. Oh, shit. Just be a gentleman, be yourself. Well, I don't think I can be myself, but I'll be as normal as possible. you guys watch me all the time. I don't think I can be myself. I'll start singing Tendy Town and she'll be like, who the fuck is this guy? Oh yeah, another funny thing I saw on the Game Awards is Snoop Dogg is making a game studio, Death Row Studios, and fucking is it Aaron Williams, the dude from Breaking Bad? No. What's the fucking dude from Breaking Bad? Aaron Paul. Aaron Paul made a video game, and he has a game studio. It's kind of interesting. But that's not what I was looking for originally. There's just this funny ad. Be yourself. I'll try. I gotta be definitely a less insane version of myself, but I will definitely be myself. Can't start singing frickin' "Oh GameStop shares" or frickin' I don't know. Some of the shit I do is ridiculous on this stream, so I can't completely be myself. She'll think I'm fucking nuts. God, where is it, bro? I want to see this ad. Trying to look for a 30-second ad in an 8-hour stream is not easy. I'll tell you what. Even Netflix showcased some games. God, it was before Snoop Dogg. And there's a lot of Fortnite games, bro. There's like 5 Fortnite games coming out. There's Lego Fortnite, OG Fortnite just came out. There's Fortnite Festival, and then I think there's one more. I want to say it's like a racing one, but I don't know. There's so many Fortnite games coming out. It's crazy. Oh, there's a Fortnite shooter. It's like Fortnite Berserk or something like that. It's crazy, bro. So many Fortnite games. And The Witcher 4. Where is this ad, bro? GameStop hit another low a day. Still selling off. Not really aggressive, though. It's not that aggressive yet. Just consistent sells on the day. Walter? No, not Walter. Aaron Paul. Jesse on Breaking Bad. I'm Gel Gel. Gel Gel of what? The ad was never there. No, it was there. I specifically remember it. Space ad, maybe? This game looks crazy. Intergalactic. That game looks insane. There's a few games that looked insane. They're making a new Turok, bro. I don't even remember the last time they made a Turok. Killing Floor 3. If you guys have ever played Killing Floor, it's a pretty fun game. Split Fiction looks crazy too. And they're coming out with a Game of Thrones game. Oh, it's not going to be a YouTube video because it was just some random ad. Intergalactic planetary. I don't know the lyrics of that song, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Intergalactic planetary. I gotta find it, bro. It was such a sick ad. It was like this girl, she was like flying in her spaceship, but like, everything's all futuristic and shit. But then she fucking like a bunch of discs pop up out of the console of the spaceship, and it's a bunch of CDs, and she puts the CD in a fucking player and it starts playing music, and I thought that shit was so sick, bro. Like that is just like a huge shout out to physical discs in my opinion. I don't think anyone cared or caught it like I did, but I thought that was really cool cuz I'm pretty sure it was just a PlayStation ad. I don't think it was like for a game or anything. God, I want to find it so bad. Such a good ad. Screw you, Gillette. I'm stopping for the rest of the day here in a few minutes. I hope y'all have a wonderful day. All right, Kristen, you too. God bless you. I hope you have a good day as well. Much love. I appreciate your input on my situation here, on my dilemma. Kristen must be jealous for real. She's leaving. She said she had a lot of meetings and stuff today before I even said that. She nah. God, dude, I want to find this ad. Oh, is it this? Nope. Fuck. I think it was after this, though. I think I'm getting closer. There's Turok. Helldivers. Helldivers actually looking really good. Pal World. I think it was after Pal World. Crazy to think I was in 3rd grade when the Beastie Boys came out. I'm freaking... Jeez, bro. That's insane. I'm protective over you, too. I'll be okay. Hopefully she just rejects me. And I get my little heart torn. But we'll see, I guess. Oh, I want to find this ad so bad, bro. I swear it was freaking before Snoop Dogg sang. Oh yeah, here's the Aaron Paul's game. Kristen's gonna be my bodyguard. For real, I need Kristen as my bodyguard. She can be like, "Stop it! Don't look at her! Stop it! Don't look at her." Am I allowed to play the audio on this shit? I'm just gonna do it anyway. If we get copyrighted, who gives a shit?
And yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But listen, okay, that's TV. Right. And this is video games, okay? Yeah.
Can you guys hear it?
This is art. Plus,
Talk to her about GameStop. I'd be like, "What's up, baby? You ever heard of GameStop?"
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you. No. I mean,
You're using at me though.
Game Laura and
Maybe she's a hodler too. Now she looks really young, bro. She looks hella young. That's also kind of scary. Like, what if she's like 17 or something, and I'm just a creep?
Just on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I'm Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
It is the night. Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers? Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
What are you doing, Invisigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero.
At least I'm pretty sure this is Aaron Paul's studio. They made it seem like that. But maybe he was just announcing it, I don't know.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
Announcement.
Oh,
Was it
no,
that one?
I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
Maybe it was that one. I didn't think it was that game, but I guess it is. Appreciate you, Rex. This game looks fucking crazy. The Suffering of Generation. Yeah, dude, it is this one. Shout out Rex, bro. Shout out Rex. Rex is a G, bro. At least I'm pretty sure it is this. Yeah, bro, this ad is funny. Dude, it's a Porsche fucking... Did you guys see that? I never noticed that the first time. It's a Porsche jet. That's crazy, bro. It's a Porsche. Can you look at that? That's nuts. It's a Porsche. God, this game looks nuts, dude. Like, I know this is a trailer and it's like enhanced revolution and shit, or resolution, but this game looks insane. I can't believe I forgot it was this, though.
Jordan?
Tell me something good.
Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon.
Excellent.
How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No.
Come a long way since Atari. For real, though, bro. Dude, I was watching, like, I've never watched the Game Awards, and I'm not even really that big of a gamer, but I was watching it yesterday, and I'm like, holy fuck, dude. We're, like, so early into gaming.
He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
You know, that's what deal with your fucking shit. Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Thank you.
Listen, kid. I'll see you on the other side.
Hopefully you guys can hear it okay. I think it plays copyrighted music right here, but look at this. This is a shout out to physical discs, bro. This is a PlayStation game. Like a PlayStation Studio and Naughty Dog. Ah, so cool. Thank you, Rex. I'm glad you found that, because I completely forgot. That's the ad it was. I didn't think it was this game. Yeah, that game looks fucking insane, dude. But back to this. Like, am I the only crazy one here? Like, I swear they have never said any of this stuff in sec filings. Maybe I'm tripping, but I don't think they've ever said anything about that. GameStop was also at the center of the meme stock trading frenzy during the COVID-19 pandemic, which sent the stock to dizzying levels, but has been struggling with sales and profitability. In March, GameStop announced it had closed 287 stores worldwide over the previous 12 months, leaving it with just over 4,000 physical locations. Okay. At the time, shares in GameStop tumbled 15% and were down more than 77%. 77? Whoever wrote this is a fucking idiot. With news of more stores set to collapse, GameStop said it might introduce new services and products to increase the size of its market. In October, the gaming store announced its collaboration with Collectors Holdings through its professional sports authenticator division, which opened the door for the retailer to become an authorized PSA dealer. Through PSA, GameStop can provide trading card autograph authentication and grading services at select stores across the nation. Although the company has introduced the new edition, Weedbush analysts are skeptical it will help the retailer stay afloat. Yeah, it's because these boomers don't fucking get it. Its entry into the trading card business follows failed attempts at omni-channel strategy and at NFT trading. See, that's bullshit because they're still on the path to create an omni-channel. Dude, this is the dumbest article. Dude, the articles about GameStop and like the media is like absolute shit. Like nobody gets it right, I swear. They said referring to non-fungible tokens or digital assets on the blockchain used for digital collectibles, game items, art, and more, according to the website. I'm pretty sure they sold all the NFT shit. Analysts also noted how much revenue has dropped annually as hardware and accessory sales plummeted 28%, while software fell 15%. Collectible sales have also declined by 3.7%, according to retail. See, we literally just read that new SEC filing and fucking they said they some of the sales went up this quarter. Page 16 of the Rex, bro. What the hell, bro? How are you just like so on top of shit? Rex is on top of the game, bro. He's ahead of the game. Happened to GameStop, I leave for 2 seconds. I mean, it's barely even down. Like, this is nothing, honestly. It's the smallest drop so far. And we're still so early into the day. Dude, Rex is crazy, bro. My guy. We operate our business, blah, blah, blah. Remember reading all that. GameStop is following plan to fully leverage. Oh, yeah. This is the omni-channel thing. I was talking about, what's it called? When they were saying this. Where was it? But yeah, I remember the omni-channel thing in the 10Q, but I don't remember them ever saying this. While a specific set of stores have not been identified for closure, we anticipate that it may result in the closure of larger number of stores than we have closed in the past few years. I don't remember them ever saying that. All right, Isa, you have a good weekend, bro. Much love. God bless you, bro. God bless you. Never said they were closing stores, just reviewing stores for performance. I see. I do remember them saying that, actually. I don't know where, but now that you say that, I do somewhat remember that. Unless it's somewhere right here. Oh, yeah, see. During fiscal 2023, we continue to optimize our cost structure to align with our current anticipated future needs. We will continue to focus on cost containment, including closing underperforming stores, as we look to operate with increasing efficiency. Bottom of page 16. Now, this is just them talking about closing the foreign stores. Let's see the... We also initiated a comprehensive store portfolio optimization review, which involves identifying stores for closure based on many factors. Okay. Yeah, so. I gotcha. Rex holds it down, bro. 10 toes in. Facts, man. Rex might know GameStop better than all of us, honestly. Let's see. Analysts also have noted how much revenue has dropped annually. Read that. Revenue continues to fall drastically year over year as GameStop closes stores and more games are sold digitally, the analysts explain. On top of weeding out stores in the U.S., the retailer announced it will also shutter operations in Germany by the end of this year. GameStop also plans to start slowing operations down in Italy after completely leaving Ireland, Australia, and Switzerland. GameStop is not alone in announcing mass store closures as the U.S. faces a growing retail apocalypse, which is seeing stores struggle with consumer pullback and increasingly tight margins. I can agree with that. There were also 2,600 store closures in the first 4 months of 2024. If that trend continues, almost 8,000 will have been lost by the end of the year. It emerged in October that Walgreens will shutter more than 1,200 stores and bid to turn around the struggling chain. In the same month, Big Lots said it was shutting down 500 stores across multiple states as its financial woes worsen. Badcock Home and Furniture, Moore said at the end of July it's closing all its 380 stores dotted around the South after it fell into bankruptcy. That stuff makes me excited, bro. You gotta love when like other companies are doing terrible, and then there's GameStop, which is just like pretty goddamn solid. So all that money is gonna move into things like, you know, GameStop, Chewy, Walmart, just any company that's actually surviving. Party City surfaced Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Crazy. I didn't like that article. I don't like the art. Like, some of it was okay, but I just don't get it. I don't get why everyone just like shits on GameStop, bro. Baird sees limited GameStop growth despite new strategy. On Friday, Baird and analysts commented on shares at GameStop. Dude, there's a lot of people, like analysts, commenting on GameStop recently. Maybe because of earnings recently, but I don't know. That's kind of crazy. Current business strategy after evaluating the company's third quarter results and retail sales outlook for video games. While the company's stock has shown impressive momentum with 64% year-to-date return. Damn right, boy. Damn right. Data reveals a 24% revenue decline in the latest quarter. Why do they... It's annoying that that's all they focus on. Like, who cares that the revenue's declining? Of course the revenue's fucking declining. They're closing stores and pulling out of countries. Like, what? But they still almost pulled in $1 billion. Like, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. There's gonna be a day where GameStop is consistently only making 800, 700 million revenue, like consistently. And then what are they gonna say? Oh, GameStop had another quarter of solid revenue. Like, what? Pee yourself? No. Maybe if you guys pump my meme coin, I will. No, I'm just kidding. That's so dumb. 25 mil market cap, and I'll piss myself. Firm acknowledged GameStop's efforts to revamp its business, noting the potential benefits of a reduced store footprint and a modernized consumer experience. Thank you. They said one nice thing about GameStop. I appreciate that. Moreover, Baird suggests that GameStop's increased focus on collectibles and trading cards might contribute to improved performance, particularly given the company's strong financial position with a current ratio of 5:11. See, at least this is a positive article. Isn't it nice to read something positive about GameStop for once? Or at least like one positive paragraph? The analysts reflected on the challenges that GameStop faces in the gaming retail section. They expressed reservations about the company's ability to achieve growth and enhance profitability in the near term. According to Investing Pro Analysis, which offers comprehensive financial health scoring, GameStop maintains a fair overall financial health rating. Despite the strategic shifts, Baird's stance indicates skepticism regarding GameStop's prospects for a turnaround. Though Investing Pro data shows the company holds more cash than debt on its balance sheet, Baird does not provide an investment rating on or a price target for GameStop shares. The firm's comments come as GameStop, like many retailers, navigates a changing industry landscape with shifts in consumer behavior and the rise of digital gaming platforms. The analyst remarks highlights the importance of GameStop's ongoing efforts to reinvent its business model. The company's approach includes downsizing its physical presence and updating its stores to create more engaging experience for customers. You don't wear a stock. You don't have a shit bucket. Have you guys seen that before? What is it called? I think it's Battlefield Friends. You got a shit bucket? Oh shit. The Colonel. That's what it is. The Colonel. You got a shit bucket? You know what? We're just going to watch it. I don't even care if my stream gets copyrighted. We're watching this because it's funny.
How you doing, sir?
Oh, doing good, man. Kill number 50.
We just started the game.
Yeah, how about you guys?
I just got out of the loadout screen. We were just a quick question, sir. How does one get to where you're at?
Prioritize.
Prioritize like what? Like what?
Do you guys have jobs?
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah.
Both wrong answers. Lose the jobs. Number 2, sex. You guys having some?
What?
Yeah, I mean...
Wrong answer. Sex equals minus kills. No sex plus kills.
I never looked at it that way.
Yeah,
how much sex do you have?
None. Battlefield's my pussy. You got a shit bucket?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, a shit bucket.
I don't.
I'm not sure I follow.
You go to the bathroom, you're not playing Battlefield. You're shitting in a bucket, and you're playing Battlefield.
I can't believe we didn't think of that.
There's one. There's one.
So you have a pile of shit under you right now.
Yes. Man the fuck up, guys.
Whoa, hey, who killed this guy?
I did.
Hey, check out this kit this guy has. Oh, wow, this is an M26 Dart.
No, don't do it.
This is like the God gun right now. This is...
Soldier, there's no honor in killing a man with a glitch gun. Yesterday, I took down an attack chopper with a knife.
Stop. Dude, stop looking at it. Stop. You're not going to take it away from me.
Don't fucking do this again, man. You lose your shit whenever you get a badass weapon.
You're losing your shit right now.
We need our squad, okay? I'm already a medic, and we need you as an engineer.
It's all about the team.
There's vehicles everywhere.
Well, now we got 2 medics, and just one of us is more badass than the other.
Guys, we're wasting time. I'm out of here.
We're right behind you, sir.
You guys,
ammo.
I need ammo.
Oh, no.
Oh, God, I need ammo. Oh, God, I need ammo. Oh, God. Oh, sweet.
Whoa. Attention, guys. How you doing, sir?
Oh, God. Hey, you're a support guy. You got ammo.
Ammo's for Nazis.
Oh. What? Shit.
Here's your ammo.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna put C4 on it. I'm gonna put C4 on it.
Okay, nose left.
It's coming. Oh, wait, I can't see it. Turn it. No, come back to me.
A little more left.
Come back to me. Come back to me. Oh, forget this. I'm out of here.
Yeah! We are unstoppable.
This is my bird now.
Okay, say goodbye, burrito. Click. What? Where's the explosion?
Oh shit. That's some good shit right there. That's some grown shit, bro. That's some good shit. I love that. Sex? You guys having any? Not anymore. Sex is negative kills. No sex is positive kills. Grown men are no longer grown men. What's up, Short Fridays? Glad to see you here on this beautiful Friday. What do you mean by that, bro? What do you mean by that? Give us some more what's it called? Details, I guess. Always a kid at heart. I feel like a kid. Insight, yes, insight on your wisdom here. Promoted. GameStop, once a dominant player in the video game retail space, has been working to adapt to market changes and consumer preferences that have evolved with technological advancements and the growth of online gaming services. The trading PE of 163.8, the company's pivot towards collectibles and trading cards, is part of a broader strategy to diversify its product offering and attract a different customer base. I have 13 additional insights, blah, blah, blah. I'm not buying Investor Pro. I'm Gen X, I'm all man. And you're from the South. A real man. Smoke tobacco and work on the farm. I don't know. Drink whiskey, smoke tobacco. Working on the farm. I don't know. In other recent news, GameStop reported its third quarter results, which presented a mixed picture. The company's earnings exceeded estimates with an adjusted earning per share of 0.06, surpassing the analyst estimates of a 0.05 loss. However, the revenue of $860 million fares short of the anticipated $919 million. Well, whoever was anticipating $900 million is an idiot. Marking a 20% year-over-year decline from $1 billion. The breakdown of GameStop's net sales for the quarter reveals revenues of $417 million from hardware and accessories, $217 million from software, and $171 million from collectibles. The company's net income for the quarter stood at $17 million, in contrast to a net loss of $3 million prior the same year. Quarter ended with GameStop holding $4.62 billion in cash and marketable securities. Gotta love it. CEO Matt Furlong stated the company remains focused on adjusting. What? The CEO's Ryan Cohen, sir. Right? Who's Matt Furlong? Is that the Baird fucking CEO? God, I hate Reddit. Why did I even open that? They fired. What the hell? What? Why did they say the CEO is Matt Furlong when it's fucking Ryan Cohen? See, these articles are so stupid, bro. Can you see, like, how easy it is to subscribe to the wrong story on GameStop with how these articles are written? Like, investing.com is actually a website, like, a decent website. It's like, fuck, bro. And they don't even fucking know what they're talking about. It's ridiculous. Like, it's like, if you didn't research, it would be so easy to subscribe to the wrong story. Deviant, what kind of stuff do you do to be a kid? That's a good question. What does everyone do to be a kid? I feel like I stream and act like a clown. Oh. What else? Be nervous to talking to girls. Oh shit! I don't know. I don't know. Generated with support of AI, more like straight up written by AI. Yeah, probably, huh? Let's try something here. Write an article about GameStop Q3 2024 earnings and how it will affect the company over time. Let's see what ChatGPT writes. Goodness. Holy shit, it's still writing. Let's see. Let's change one word. Write a negative article. Screw you, ChatGPT. I don't want to log in. I should already be logged in. Nah, ChatGPT writes too good. I'm sure helped with AI for sure. But I don't know. GameStop kind of bouncing back up. It's a good sign. It literally just filled the gap and came back up. That's pretty wild. Just like we've been talking about, man. Like crazy. It's crazy how consistent this stock is sometimes for trading. Like on God, if I wasn't a long-term holder, I probably would have made like 100K trading this already. But I mean, you know, trading's 50-50. Who's to say if that's real or not? But it's still pretty insane how often I'm able to call what's going to happen. It's actually pretty nuts. And I don't even use like technical indicators or anything. It's just fucking screen time and knowing how markets move, cuz basically all stocks move the same for the most part, unless it has like low liquidity. I buy a pack of Pokemon when I want to feel like a kid. Yeah, that's it. I guess I skateboard. I guess I feel like a kid when I skateboard, especially when I'm like the only adult at the skate park. It's like a bunch of kids, bunch of groms. I'm an absolute douchebag. It's nuts. I'm unsupervised in the woods. It's where you should be. Not just kidding. What do you mean, bro? I feel like you're pretty chill. I feel like you're way chill. I mean, shit, bro. You used to do some epic stuff. Unity. Shout out BY, bro. Shout out BY. Unity. Oh shit. We gotta watch that now, bro. I haven't seen BY in here before, but Unity.
Charlie Murphy! That was cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded. Unity. Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. Fuck your couch. Fuck your couch. Oh. Unity. And then he literally has like Unity snapped or stamped into his fucking forehead from Rick James punching him. And then Rick James beats his ass. Or Charlie Murphy beats Rick James' ass. So funny. Unity. Dave Chappelle, probably the funniest of all time. The Chappelle Show was fucking good for sure. But as far as like comedians go, I really like Cat Williams, bro. Cat Williams is hilarious. Queen Latifah? Who the hell's Queen Latifah? That name sounds familiar, but I don't know if I know who that is. Oh, the chick from Taxi. I think I've seen Taxi. I wish we could listen to music, bro. Screw you, YouTube. Just let me listen to music without getting copyrighted. Can't say I've ever listened to Queen Latifah. None of these songs seem familiar. Yeah, GameStop popping, bro. GameStop might break to high a day right now. That's a pretty solid bidding. Decent volume, too. What's the volume at right now? I mean, it's probably slow still, but decent bid right there off of the fucking gap fill. 3 million. 2 hours in at 3 million. Not crazy, but the fact we just bounced right off the gap fill, like basically perfect, that's looking so good, man. That is looking solid as fuck. Weedbush issues positive outlook for GameStop earnings. Oh, wow. A positive article. We're about to read a positive article. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Equity researchers at Weedbush upped their Q4 2026 earnings per share estimates for GameStop in a report released on Wednesday, December 11th. Weedbush analyst M. Patcher now forecasts the company will post earnings of $0.08 per share for the quarter, up from their previous estimate of $0.06. Weedbush currently has an underperform rating and a $10 price target on the stock. And consensus estimate for GameStop current full-year earnings is $0.01 per share. Weedbush also issued estimates for GameStop's Q1 2027 earnings at $0.03 per share, Q2 2027 earnings at $0.03, and Q3 2027 earnings at $0.03. Okay. GameStop opened at $28.71 on Friday. The company has a 50-day moving average of $24.82 and a 200-day moving average of $24.11. GameStop has a 12-month low of $9.95 and a 12-month high of $64.83. Oh shit. The firm has a market cap of $12.83 billion, a price to earnings ratio of 159.51, and a beta of 0.11. GameStop last released its earnings results on Tuesday, December 10th. The company reported 0.06 EPS for the quarter, beating the consensus estimate of 0.03 by 0.09. The firm had a revenue of $860.3 million for the quarter compared to the analyst expectation of $887 million. GameStop had a net margin of 1.45% and a return on equity of 2%. The business revenue was down 20%. Why all the way out to 27? I don't know. That's pretty wild, huh? They need to up their price targets, though. Fucking $10. You kidding me? They should have that thing upped for sure. In other news, General Counsel Mark Hammond Robinson sold 11,000 shares of the firm's stock in a transaction dated Thursday, October 10th. The stock was sold at an average price of $20.82 for a total value of $229 million. Following the sale, the General Counsel now directly owns 43,000 shares of the stock, valued at approximately $914,000, I believe. This trade represents a 20% decrease in their ownership of the stock. The sale was disclosed in a document filed with the SEC, which can be accessed through this link. Also, insider Daniel William Moore sold 2,600 shares of the business stock in a transaction dated Friday, October 11th. The stock was sold at an average price of $21 for a total value of $55,000. Following the transaction, the insiders now directly own 32,280 shares of the company's stock, valued at $677,000. This represents a 7.52% decrease in their position. The disclosure for this sale can be found here. Insiders sold a total of 22,639 shares of the company's stock, worth $418,000, I believe. $481,000 last quarter. 12.28% of the stock is currently owned by corporate insiders. They ain't gonna talk about Ryan Cohen owing 36 million shares, though. That's a crazy bounce, though, right off that gap fill. I mean, I'm not saying it can't come back down, but solid fucking trade right there off the gap. Several institutional investors have recently added to or reduced their stakes in the business. State Street Co. lifted its position in shares of GameStop by 38% in the third quarter. State Street now owns 11 million shares of the company's stock, worth $255 million, after acquiring an additional 3 million shares during the period. We already know all this shit. I don't want to read that. It's literally that same article. Well, that's cool. Some positive articles about GameStop. Still a couple negative ones. But overall, it's pretty rare that I feel like you see positive articles on GameStop. The perception is changing. It's slow, but I feel like it's changing. And we got 10 likes. Let's go. Let's run up some more likes. There's 20 beautiful people in here. Let's run it up. Can we hit 15? Should I run you guys an ad? I won't do that. I won't run an ad. I'll let you guys watch ad-free. I love this stream, bro. Shout out to everyone here. Like, for real. This is it's honestly a blessing to be able to come on here and talk with you guys and actually have people hang out and watch the stock. It's great. I love it. Much love to everyone. Even if you're just a lurker who never types in the chat, I still love you. Don't forget to sign up for the GameStop gift card giveaway. All you have to do is go into the Discord if you're already in it and just type in the giveaway thing and you'll be entered. And we're also going to do one live on stream, so you just have to be here. We're going to announce the winners on Monday. So yeah, make sure to get your entries in, or else Mr. Clyde Frog is going to win on the Discord one. He's the only one who's typed in there. It's just be an automatic win for Mr. Clyde Frog. So give him some competition at least. But yeah, then you'll win the other one by just being here live when we announce the winner of that one. It'll be great. But you got to be in the Discord or on Twitter so I can message you the gift card code. GME's doing something weird. You're just, like I said, you're just bouncing off that gap. So I wouldn't say that's weird. I would say that's literally what I expected to happen. I'm going to be overbought at 28.63. It's because we're on a minute hand. Like, the minute chart is... This indicator for the minute is completely useless, to be fair. It's more for the daily. You gotta have way bigger time frames for technical indicators. Can't be running a minute chart and thinking it's, like, gonna work. Like, I honestly never even look at the RSI. I don't even know why it's here, to be fair. XRT still kind of holding. Like, if you guys haven't noticed, I don't really use technicals like at all. Besides volume profile, but I never have my account open. It's just like all the shit's in my head, bro. And like moving averages and Bollinger Bands, shit like that, it doesn't really work. Like, if you can't trade live and like see what's gonna happen live, then it's being a trader's hard, in my opinion. Like, we were talking about this gap fill yesterday, and it played out. You know, whether we keep going up or not, that's a different story, but being able to like call trades like that before they even happen without like technical indicators or anything like that, that's fucking sick. Oh, I need to go to the bathroom, so it'll probably be a few minutes. I will be right back. I'll give you guys a video to watch, I guess. I don't know which one. We'll do a trading one, I guess. I don't think you guys want to watch me skateboard and be cringe, or ride a Suron and be cringe. At least we could learn something. You guys want to learn how to count cards? This is a good video, actually. Here, we'll watch this video. This is a good video.
You only have a few $100 to invest right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we are going to be teaching you the simplest way to count cards. Now, counting cards is pretty difficult, but with time and effort, you will be able to master it pretty easily. And it's pretty basic. There are a lot more complicated techniques that you can get into, but I'm going to be teaching you the simplest way to just learn how to do it quick and easy.
So the basics of counting cards is that you have a full deck of 52. Your standard casino would probably be playing with 4 to 8 decks, so you gotta always keep that in mind. But just to begin, you're gonna only want 1 deck, and then you can gradually add more in as you get better. It's going to be difficult the first few times you do it anyway, so always remember that. You just got to put in the hours to get good at it, and then pretty soon it's going to be like second nature. So the basics of counting cards is that you have your +1 cards, which is your 2, your 3, your 4, your 5, and 6. You have your 0 cards, which are 7, 8, 9. You don't add or minus anything with these cards. These are basically just dead cards. You don't even count them. And then with time, you'll see these numbers and you'll just completely block them out of your memory because you just know they're zeros. And then you have -1, which is 10, Jack, Queen, King, and Ace. The reason this simple setup works is because the more +1s you get, the more likely you're going to get Jacks, Queens, Kings, Aces, and 10s. And your zeros, you're always going to get in between those, of course. But the higher the number gets, the more likely it is to get blackjacks. And if you and the dealer end up getting some zeros in your hand, you're going to end up with a lot better chance of the dealer busting because you know that the higher cards are coming out. And of course, there's a lot more that goes into the game, but here you're just learning how to count the cards. You're not even thinking about the game. You're just learning how to count the cards. So just remember, +1 is 2 through 6. -1 is 10, Jack, Queen, King, and Ace, and then your zeros are 7, 8, 9. So you just need to make the mental commitment to just basically count the 7, 8, 9s as nothing for now. And then if you want to get in more complicated strategies, you can, but you're just learning the basics of counting cards right now. So let me show you guys a couple hands and we'll get into it. Alright, so I'm going to give you guys the quick rundown of how to count cards. And just understand that it's not really going to make that much sense why this works using just one deck. But this is how you're going to learn, is just using one deck. And then you're going to add multiple decks over time. So just be aware of that. And this is my 4 because there's no 4 of hearts in here. So when you see that, know it's the 4 of hearts. Let's shuffle up a little bit. It's really awkward to shuffle the way I'm standing over this camera right now. So the basics of counting cards. You already know what cards we're looking for. So now let's go through them. This is -1. This is +1. So now we're back at 0. So -1 +1. So we're at 0 right now. -1. Back to 0 because we added 1 again. Now we're at +1 because that was a 6. +2. Back to 1. Back to 0. -1. This is a 0, so we're at -1 still. 0. -2. 0, so we're at -2 still. 0, so we're at -2 still. 1. We're back to -1. Now we're at 0 again. Back to -1. -2. Back to -1. 0. -1. 0. Back to -1. 0 again. 1. This is a 0, so we're still at 1. Back to 0. -1. Back to 0. +1. Back to 0. -1. A 0, so we're still at -1. Another -1, so we're at -2 now. A 0. Another 0, so we're still at -2. Another 0. -3. -4. So now we should start seeing some lower cards because we're getting higher up in the negative numbers. Another 0. We're still at -4 though. -3. A 0. We're still at -3. -2. Back to -3. Back to -2. Back to -3. -2. -1. 0. -1. And both of these last two cards, one should be a 0 and one should be a +1 because we're at -1. The 4, so 0 and a 0. So that's what your objective when you're trying to count cards is get all the numbers and end at 0. So we'll go through that one more time a little fast. When you're doing it in your head, it's way more difficult. So I would start doing it out loud, and then as you start to understand it, start to do it in your head. And also try to do it sober because it's very difficult when you're under the influence. If you want to challenge yourself, then there you go. But this is a very good challenge right here. So let's do it one more time. All right, so we're going to do it one more time. I'm going to show you guys how I practice it. You can use the numbers if you want, if you need them. You can just use this video and keep the numbers on the side. That's what I did. I found a video almost exactly like this one. And I would just keep the cards there, the +1s, the 0s, and the -1s on the little screen, and then I would have a reference for when I was counting. So you can do that with this video as well. So let's get into it. 0, -1, -2, -3, -4, -5. So we already burned through so many, so if this was a real game, we'd probably want to leave. 4, -4, -3, -2, -1, back to 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3.
Hopefully that makes sense. Now you know how to count cards. Or at least you have an idea of how to count cards. Yeah, good stuff. What's crazy is that video alone used to make me $400 a month on YouTube. Just that one video. Wild. Something's cooking. Go fish. Pay attention. Fish is the extent of my card game knowledge. Hey, Go Fish is a good ass game. Have rolled dice? I've never rolled dice. I've played craps, but I don't know what rolling dice involves or entails. Any given time, volume could kick in. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I think it's just good we filled that gap and it's going up. If it keeps climbing, I mean, that's really solid. But like I said, this gap fill here is technically just a trade, so we'll see if it comes back or we continue to climb. But really solid bid off of there either way. Compared to the selling all day. You know, the selling all day, though it took us down quite a bit, is pretty weak when you compare it to this. You know, we bid back to 28.7 in basically 30 minutes, whereas it took like 2 hours or an hour and a half to even get down to here. So there's definitely, you know, the buyers are definitely still here. Way stronger than the sellers. But still, that gap fill is just a trade. So we'll see. We will see. How you get paid off of a YouTube video, just like ads? Yeah, pretty much. You have to have be eligible to get paid from YouTube. You have to have 1,000 subscribers and like 4,000 hours of watch time or something like that. I think it's 4,000. But yeah, once you have that, pretty much any video you post can get monetized. But when I made that video, there wasn't that much competition. So like when someone would search how to count cards, my video was the first one there. What was this? A comment on the stream. Thanks for the forecast. A bit off topic, but I wanted to ask I have a SafePal wallet with USDT, and I have a seed phrase. Well, you're not supposed to give people your phrase. So, yeah, we're deleting that comment because that's probably a scam of some sort. Texas no limit for me. Texas no limit. Is that video poker or what's that? Or is that Texas Hold'em? I don't think I've ever played no limit. But I played normal. I don't know what the difference would be. But yeah, like, where is it? See, that video is actually my most viewed video, is how to count cards. But yeah, see, ever since I posted this video, it's made me almost $1,000. But you can see I wasn't monetized for a long time when I first uploaded it, because the first time I uploaded it was March 2020. And then that's like kind of around when I started streaming and making like stock market stuff. And then I finally got monetized in looks like end of September 2020. And then it just pretty much just started killing it. And then, yeah, kind of flattened off over the years. But those first couple years of being monetized were insane. Just this video alone was crazy. Maybe it didn't make as much as I thought it did, but I could have sworn there was a time I was making like literally like $400 a month from YouTube. So maybe it wasn't just this video, maybe it was a combination of all the stock market stuff I was uploading too, but it was mainly this video. But yeah, YouTube's dope, man. It's cool that you can get paid for just making videos, especially if you love it. Then this video crushes for some. I mean, this video's, ever since I started live streaming, this thing has slowed down. YouTube kind of stopped suggesting it, which is really annoying. It makes me kind of want to start like a separate channel for the live stream, but I'll probably just not do that and just keep going. But yeah, this video has been crushing the past like 3 months. It's been insane. Like 3 months just from this video alone, the starting of October, was $375, and now I'm almost at $800. So I guess 4 or 5 months, made basically $400 or $500 in 4 to 5 months just having a video that's been uploaded for 2 years now. It's just like randomly just started picking up. It's wild. Super wild. And like this is a super random video, but pretty solid. YouTube's lit, man. YouTube is lit. I think if I made a video, I'd get banned. Like raunchy dark humor. I think you'd be fine. Same difference. I see. I've never played like poker with real money. I've only played it casually. I like video poker. I like this game called Ultimate X. It's like 10-hand video poker. I think it used to have it as like a free game, but I think they got rid of it. Yeah, see, that's so stupid. I don't want to install this, but this is what it is. I play the 10-hand version, and you basically just get multipliers whenever you get certain hands that go on to the next hand. It's a pretty interesting game. But gambling is, I don't recommend gambling to anyone, honestly. If you're going to gamble, you might as well just buy GameStop shares. Everyone left when I went and pooped. That's rude. They didn't want to learn how to count cards, apparently. My bad. I had to take a poop. Oh well. Whatever. Looney left political stuff. Cartier fam. What's up, Clyde Buttersnaps? Glad to see that name in here again. Hope you're doing good today, bro. Cartier fam. I've never even seen these guys. I don't watch stuff like this, though. I don't like politics stuff. Not a big politic guy. Unless it's, election time. I like elections, but other than that, politics are it's not for me. I just don't like how negative it is. And it's just like GameStop. There's just so much misinformation on both sides, So it's like, I just don't like it. Oh, I think I'm going to make a pizza for breakfast, even though I never really eat breakfast. I don't know. I'm just kind of hungry right now. Divisive. Can't say I know what that word means, honestly. I've heard it, but tending to cause disagreement or hostility. Yeah, exactly. That's literally the perfect word for politics. I don't think there's a more accurate word. Patience, ability to preserve an activity, a long-term job without getting discouraged. Amen. Amen. Gotta love patience. Patience is what separates the men from the boys, you know what I'm saying? Most people aren't. I think it has a lot to do with society as a whole right now, though. Everything's fucking instant gratification. On social media, you see people, especially if you're in something like this, like the stock market, you're pretty much in here to try to get rich or whatever it may be. And you see all the, fake traders posting their fucking stacks of cash and their wins and all the nonsense, bro. It's like, I can see why people aren't patient. But I think, the Bible, bro. The Bible says it. Where stupid Apura? Wisdom calls for a hearing. Wisdom, baby. Wisdom. Listen as wisdom calls out. Hear as understanding raises her voice. On the hilltop. Isn't that crazy that wisdom's the first thing that opened when I opened this? That's wild, bro. That's wild. That's fucking crazy. On the hilltops along the road, she takes her stand at the crossroads. By the gates at the entrance to the town, on the road leading in, she cries aloud. I call to you, to all of you. I raise my voice to all people. You simple people, use good judgment. You foolish people, show some understanding. Listen to me, for I have important things to tell you. Everything I say is right, for I speak the truth and detest every kind of deception. My advice is wholesome. There is nothing devious or crooked in it. My words are plain to anyone with understanding, clear to those with knowledge. Choose my instruction rather than silver, and knowledge rather than pure gold. For wisdom is far more valuable than rubies. Nothing you desire can compare with it. I, wisdom, live together with good judgment. I know where to discover knowledge and discernment. All who fear the Lord will hate evil. Therefore, I hate pride and arrogance, corruption and perverse speech. Common sense and success belong to me. Insight and strength are mine. Because of me, kings reign, and rulers make just decrees. Rulers lead with my help, and nobles make righteous judgments. I love all who love me. Those who search will surely find me. I have riches and honor, as well as enduring wealth and justice. My gifts are better than gold, even the purest gold. My wage is better than sterling silver. I walk in righteousness, in paths of justice. Those who love me inherit wealth. I will fill their treasures. The Lord formed me from the beginning, before he created anything else. I was appointed in ages past. At the very first, before the earth began, I was born before the oceans were created, before the springs bubbled forth their waters, before the mountains were formed, before the hills, I was born, before he had made the earth and the fields, and the first handfuls of soil. I was there when he established the heavens, when he drew the horizon on the oceans. I was there when he set up the clouds above, when he established springs deep in the earth. I was there when he set the limits of the sea, so they would not spread beyond their boundaries. And when he marked off the earth's foundations, I was the architect at his side. I was his constant delight, rejoicing always in his presence. And how happy I was with the world he created, how I rejoiced with the human family. And so, my children, listen to me, for all who follow my ways are joyful. Listen to my instruction, and be wise. Don't ignore it. Joyful are those who listen to me, watching for me daily at my gates, waiting for me outside my home. For whoever finds me finds life, and receives favor from the Lord. But those who miss me injure themselves. All who hate me love death. Shit, man. Wisdom, bro. This is a heater right now. This is why people take steroids, swing down chariots, and let me ride. I think it's just wild. Wisdom's the thing that pops. You know what's crazy, though? I never noticed until right now. Like this verse right here, 22 to 31. This is the very starting of the Bible. We'll go to it. This is Genesis, I believe. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The earth was formless and empty. I don't want to read all this, but it's literally him making everything that this was saying. And wisdom was there the whole time. Isn't that just fucking nuts, bro? Isn't that crazy to think about? While God was creating all these things, wisdom was the thing that was there before all of these things. Damn, just think about that. Like, that's fucking insane. That is insane. Like, truly think about that. Wisdom was there before everything. And it was, where does it say? I was the architect at his side. Shit, bro. Shit. If that doesn't hit, I don't know what does. Wisdom was the architect at his side when he was forming the earth. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Wisdom has built her house. She has carved its 7 columns. She has prepared a great banquet mixed with... I need water. Excuse me. She has carved its 7 columns. She has prepared a great banquet, mixed the wines, and set the tables. She has sent her servants to invite everyone to come. She calls out from the heights of the overlooking city. Come in with me, she urges the simple. To those who lack good judgment, she says, come eat my food and drink my wine, and drink the wine I have mixed. Leave your simple ways behind and begin to live. Learn to use good judgment. Anyone who rebukes a mocker will get an insult in return. Anyone who corrects the wicked will get hurt. So don't bother correcting mockers. They will only hate you. But correct the wise. Fuck, dude, this shit's hitting. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but this shit is hitting right now. Correct the wise, and they will love you. Instruct the wise, and they will be even wiser. Teach the righteous, and they will learn even more. Fear the Lord is foundation of wisdom. Knowledge of the Holy One results in good judgment. Wisdom will multiply your days and add years to your life. If you become wise, you'll be the one to benefit. If you scorn wisdom, you will be the one to suffer. We need to put that away. We need to put that away, bro. We need to put that away. That's too much heat, bro. That's too much heat. I don't know if you guys can handle that. That's too much heat for you guys. I don't know if you get it. I don't know if you feel it. Do you feel it? Because that was insane what we just read. What we just read was fucking insane. Oh, shit. What do you think about people who kind of disregard God and say we are in a simulation? I would say look at their lives and how they act. And I think that'll give you everything you need to know. Of course there's successful atheists and stuff like that. It's not like you can't be successful or anything like that, but I don't think, a measure, everyone has a different measure of success. People who don't believe in God, what's even worse is people who say they believe in God to fucking manipulate other people. That's the worst. But people who don't believe in God or whatever, even just a higher power, you can call it God, you can call it whatever you want, like, exactly, you will know them by their fruit. That's all, like, the Bible says it all, man. The Bible says it all. You will know them by their fruit. I posted a link in the Discord. If you want your mind's blown, I'll check it out. Are you going to make a move on your gym crush? Don't remind me. I tried to forget about that. Oh, man. I hope so. Hopefully she's God-fearing. Oh, don't even remind me. That shit makes me nervous, bro. I don't like that I have a crush on a girl, to be fair. Oh, wow, this is long. Shalom, he's Jewish. I don't want to watch this right now, but I'll check it out later. It seems like a lot right now. Seems like a lot. If you like her, do it. I don't know if I like her, but there's something. There's something there for sure. Something not normal. Like, I see hot ass girls there all the time, and it's like, I don't know, it's different. It's different this time. It feels different, I guess. I'm like, fuck, dude. And it's weird that she looks at me too. Most girls don't, like, most people in general don't, like, look at you. Most people are either on their phone or I don't know what most people do. Like, I feel like most people just, like, aren't even there most of the time, but I don't know. It is weird when people actually give you eye contact and, like, acknowledge your existence. At least for me. It's really weird. Because, like, I look at everyone in the eyes, and most people don't. Most people don't. Something to sit down with. Makes the Bible a pop-up book. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Pretty long video, so I'll definitely need some time. Probably watch it over the weekend or something. I keep forgetting that it's Friday. I'm interested what's going to happen here. It seems like you're getting a lot of short traders trying to position off the open here and use like 28.90 as a stop. So I feel like we're going to go and stop all these people out unless the selling pressure comes back from the morning. But it's really looking like we're going to stop these fucking wiener traders out. I don't even know what to give traders. We'll just call them traders. I won't make fun of them. I won't make fun of them. We'll just call them traders. They're going to get stopped out. Perhaps another triple top day. I mean, this is more of a double top just because, you had the morning. I wouldn't really count these because this is just hitting resistance from the morning. Like, you got to realize the first, 5-10 minutes of the morning is your, sometimes it's the most volume you have all day. So it's like, it makes sense why it's, not just going. You got to think of all the people who either bought or shorted in the, first 5 minutes of the morning. If they didn't, if the shorts didn't take profit down here at $28 and they're back at break even, they're either doubling down, and also, buyers, if people were buying the first 5 minutes, they're probably selling for break even. and whoever played this gap fill, which I'm sure a decent amount of people played the gap fill. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. I don't know, obviously. It's hard to say, but we'll see. But yeah, I would call this more of a double top, especially because you're on the 1 minute. Like, you'd want to open the 5. And yeah, that's more double toppy. But we'll see. We will see. I feel like if it's going to sell off again, it would just make sense to me that it would stop out all these traders and then sell off. But at the same time, if it comes up here 28.90 and stops out all these traders, it's really likely that it keeps going up. Shabbat Shalom. Please, God, make us rich. God's going to give us everything. God already has given us everything we need. You said you had a book that could tell you if something was a bullish or bearish divergence. What book was that? Oh, it's just some technical analysis book. It's not anything, like, special. Technical analysis is, like, it can work, but it's not, it's marginal. It's very marginal. I was just saying I didn't know if it was like a ascending triangle or descending triangle. But that's like kind of my point. Like, if it's a descending triangle and that's like bearish and it doesn't play out bearish, like, does it really matter what kind of triangle it is when it's still, a coin toss? Show some respect for technical analysis? No. I hate technical analysis. I mean, I use it, but I don't use like technical indicators though. I think technical analysis is better than technical indicators. Technical indicators are bullshit. At least technical analysis is like live data for the most part. But I don't need technical analysis when I can literally see where everyone is and what's happening. Like I said, we've been talking about this gap fill for, I don't remember when I mentioned it, but I know for sure I talked about it yesterday. I might have even talked about it on Wednesday. But it's like, when you know that, like, we don't really need technical analysis. You just need patience. Because if you were trading this, you just had to have the patience to wait all day yesterday, wait all morning without buying while it was selling off. That's what trading's all about. It's patience and waiting for those indicators. I mean, I guess if you're using technical indicators, you just got to wait for your signal. You can't, if you were trying to buy this for the gap fill and you weren't patient and you were buying here at like 28.30 or something, you were down on the play for at least a solid hour. And if you're a day trader, an hour is a long time. Whereas if you were patient enough to wait for the real gap fill, it played out immediately. I don't mind technical analysis. I don't like technical indicators, really. That's more what I'm against. Because it's just lagging data. If you want to be a profitable trader, like, some people do make, some people are profitable traders off of like lagging indicators. Like, there's people that trade the VWAP, the volume weighted average price, and like, they're profitable traders, but I don't know. That's just not how I like to trade. I like doing live trades. Like, trading things the market hasn't seen yet, I guess, if that makes sense. Because it's like, You know, if you're trading off of a indicator, everyone's trading off of that. Everyone can see it, you know? To see this gap fill right here, I mean, you have to have some understanding of market structure and how stocks move and all of that. You know, like obviously the gap's there, but not, you know, it's just not obvious unless you are educated. Whereas if you're trading off like VWAP or a moving average or something like that, like that's there, you know, that's always there and everyone can see it. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense, but hopefully it makes sense. What next? I don't really know what to do right now. 17 beautiful people here. Much love to everyone. God bless you. I don't know what we'd need to do here. We already read all the GameStop articles. See any other plays to go into when Gme pops off to invest in? I don't know. There's a lot of them. I just don't feel like GameStop's gonna. I mean, for what price I want it to go to and what I'm expecting, I don't expect that for like 3 to 5 years. So I couldn't even tell you. That's such a long ways away. I wish they sold GameStop merch. Same, bro. I want some of those shirts. Those shirts are so sick. 12 days of deals that totally slay. On the 12th day of Christmas, my GameStop gave to me 1 chicken tendy, 2 Ryan Cohen, 3 roaring kitties, and some tendies in my bank account. I don't know. That one wasn't that good, but God, these shirts, bro. These shirts. If anyone, bro, I can't find these shirts where I live, but if anyone can find these shirts, I will literally, like, if you buy me like 5 of them, I will buy them from you. On God. I will buy them from you. I would fucking love to get one of these, like, a few of these shirts. I wonder if they have them on eBay. I mean, I don't really want to buy a used shirt, but maybe there's some new ones. This roaring kitty shirt, bro. This thing's sick. That's gangster. That is a gangster ass shirt. See, I just want one of these that's not used. I just want one that's not used. Oh, here's one. Except it's not GameStop brand, so it's like, I don't know, I don't like that. Damn, 31 of these have sold? That's pretty crazy. Damn, they're all used, man. They're all used. Well, this one's not, but it's not GameStop brand. They don't have any larges. That's a rip. That's a rip. Couple shirts, sweatpants, shorts, and a button down. I'm jealous, bro. I would like a pair of sweats, too. When's the TXSE? You gotta stop doing these abbreviations. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what TXSE is. I'll be honest. Does any one of us in the chat know a GameStop employee? Someone in here said their freaking wife was a manager. I don't remember who. It's blanking. But someone in here's wife is a manager. I want to say it's Siegel. I want to say Siegel's wife's the manager, but I truly don't remember. If a ticker goes to a different exchange, how's that work? Does it affect the short position options positions? No. I don't think so. I don't know anything about the Texas Stock Exchange. Cousin works at local GameStop. Well, get me some GameStop shirts and some sweats, bro. Or find me the plug. I want to get some. I feel like the Texas Stock Exchange, that'll probably just be the same thing as the New York Stock Exchange. Like, it's just going to be the U.S. markets. It's just going to be another place for people to go, I guess. But I don't know anything about that. I've never even heard of that in my life. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know there, but it'll just be US stocks. Like, they're not gonna have a, I don't think it'll be any different. Heard they had less regulations. GameStop adult zip up onesie. I don't think I'd want a onesie, but a hoodie would be sick. I don't want like promo shirt for games. I just want literally just a blank shirt like the one I showed you guys. Like, cause there's a ton of cool shirts on here for, $10. But it's like, I don't want any of those shirts. I literally just want this one. I just want a GameStop shirt. That's all I want. It's all I want. But it has to be GameStop brand, Like, obviously I can go buy one on eBay, but who wants to do that? Don't quote me though. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Texas Stock Exchange. I'd imagine it's no different than the yeah, it's gotta just be a place to go. I just picked up a Buck the Bunny shirt. I would buy a Buck the Bunny shirt if it was black. I don't really like white shirts. They just get white clothes get ruined too quick for me. So I can't do white. You know, I want to look at just for fun. I want to see how many GameStop live streams there are. Like, who streams this? Nobody. Doesn't even show my stream. Ah, there's me. Here's someone. There's like no GameStop streams. Interesting. I mean, there's this one, but this guy doesn't talk or do anything. Just a grifter. What's this guy do? No face cam, just a fucking typical person drawing lines on charts. See, at least I don't do this. Like, how bored would you guys be if I just sat and drew lines on charts all day? At least I like sing and try to make the chat fun. Draw lines on charts that mean nothing. That would be boring. That would be quite boring. Like, I just don't need to do that stuff. Like, that video or that picture I posted in here, like, all these lines, a lot of them have been on this fucking chart for months. like, and they're pretty damn accurate. It's kind of insane. I don't know why people like do like fucking daily charting and shit. It's like if you understand market structure, you really don't even need to do that. Like, even this is pretty overkill. I have way too many lines, but like I said, a lot of them are months old, so I kind of just forget about them. Need to clean it up a little bit, but I don't know. I don't do this shit every day. I literally, like, probably the newest lines are, well, the red ones are the newest lines, for sure. Because that's the default, but yeah. It's like you don't even need to chart like that. Like, if you know your structure, it's so simple. Maybe draw a line like once every couple weeks or something. Just to rope people in for donations. Yeah, that's what I feel like. I feel like a lot of those people don't even like actually trade. Because like actually making money trading on a consistent basis, it's not fucking easy. So it's like, I don't know. I just don't get it. Because they sell BS trading courses. They have the gift of gab. That's what they make it seem like, right? Never lose. Never have a losing trade. Only post winners. That's what yeah. I get it, I guess, It's a business like anything else, but it's like, I don't know, for me, like, this is my passion. This is what I love. So when I see people trying to like sell a dream that's not actually there, I don't know, it's just disappointing. Because I know I've been on that journey. I've been a trader. I've made and lost more money trading than probably most people. So it's like, I get it. And I just know the path that like those people are about to take. The, people that get sucked into that stuff. It's like, yeah, you might win a couple times or whatever, but overall, you're just kind of wasting your time unless you truly build a strategy that is proven to be profitable, which takes a lot of fucking time. It's not as easy as just drawing a fucking couple lines on a chart. There's a lot that goes into it. I mean, if you yourself can in your mind make it that simple, then yeah, but most people overcomplicate this shit. And that's why most people lose, is because they try to overcomplicate it. And at the same time, even if you are trading a consistent strategy or whatever it may be, you're gonna lose. Like at times, you can't. There's nobody in the stock market who has 100% win rate. I would say like a professional trader, probably like a professional day trader probably only has like 55%, maybe 60 if they're like really fucking good. But it's not an easy game by any means. Nancy Pelosi 100% wins. No way. I guarantee she has losers. That's all anyone talks about is the wins, though. GameStop to the moon. What's up, Elvis? God bless you, bro. Glad to see you in here. I was also going to say, though, like, there are professional traders out there who have a 40 or 35% win rate, but the way they trade, they're able to be profitable because they follow a specific strategy, specific risk to reward. You can be percentage-wise a loser, but if your risk to reward and your strategy, like, if you're trading like a 3-to-1 strategy or something like that, you can, lose more than you win because your profits are larger than your losses. But that's why trading is so fucking hard, is because you have to be disciplined as fuck if you truly want to be profitable, or you just get lucky. Luck is always a factor in things like this. Sucks because some of these creatures make ridiculous claims and make money off of the ignorance of innocent people trying to learn. They get burnt, then never try the market again. It sucks. Yeah, facts. Definitely. And you just waste a lot of time, If you're day trading, you're sitting in front of this fucking computer all day, every day. Some days losing, some days winning, but probably I doubt most people's curve is up. I'm sure most people's curve is down when it comes to like day trading and stuff like that. Or it's flat. A lot of flats. A lot of flatters out there, but probably still down. Nancy has the inside info, though. I mean, just look at the way she trades, though. She just buys leaps and chills. So there's a reason why she wins. Most people don't do that. I don't follow her, but I remember times when she's bought like certain things and it was going down for like a month or two before it ever popped. The only reason people talk about it is because she won. But they don't want to talk about the month or two she was down on the position. They just want to talk about her winning. Smashing the like button. Much love, Elvis. Much love, bro. I hope you're doing good today. Appreciate you stopping in. Everyone wants to talk about the wins. Nobody wants to talk about the journey that it takes to get there. Investigated for inside trading? Maybe. Who knows? Either way, though. Says no evidence. Just today, actually. Yes, whatever. It's all anyone wants to talk about is wins. That's all I'm going to say. Pretty loud about the insider trading going on in the ranks. Josh Hawley is all over it. Really? I just never pay attention to politics, so I never see this stuff. There's nothing new on YouTube. I don't know. I don't want to go through all this. That short? What short? This guy? Not a huge fan of shorts. I like having detailed information that, like, you know. And I also don't know who Josh Hawley is, I'll be fair. In the blue suit? What guy? Oh, him? From Vice? That was posted 4 years ago. Oh, this fucking dude? I don't think people day trade though. That's kind of my issue. That's the only thing I could say from that guy. Like, I get where he's coming from, but most of those people don't day trade. They just buy shit and hold it. I mean, I'm sure there's been plenty of situations where someone's day traded, but majority just buy and hold. From my understanding. Just find a good healthy stop and buy shares and hold. I mean, I guess a stop is a trading thing. You know? A lot of people don't have stops. I mean, I don't have a stop on GameStop. If this thing went back down to $20, I would just eat the loss and cry about it. Guy's my favorite politician. I'll have to look more into him. I don't know, and I don't follow politics at all. It's not something. B More. Shout out B More. What's up, bro? Glad to see you in here again. And Jedi. I don't think I shouted out Jedi, but much love. Most people don't realize they are trading against computers that's designed to take their money away. Amen. See, B More gets it. Bro, when I used to day trade all the time, like, I've traded the same way for a long time. Like, if I would have bought this, gap fill at $28, and I had to stop at like $27.90 or something, they would have took that fucking stop. 100%. I mean, not 100%, but there's a high probability that instead of $28, they would have took my stop. I've had it happen before. I've literally been top ticked on a stop so many times. It's like the computer is truly there to fucking take your money. And it's like when you trade like me, a lot of the times there's nobody in that position with you because, other people are trading off of technical indicators or whatever it may be. So it's fucking nuts, bro. It's actually insane how well the algorithm does at, taking people's money. Or maybe it's not even the algorithm, maybe it's the market makers. Truly don't know. You truly don't know who you're fighting against when you're trading in this thing. You should react to GameStop hater videos. Nah, we shouldn't give any attention to the haters, to be fair. I like reading the new articles and stuff. Like, if there's anything new that comes out, I'd be down. But to, like, go through old videos and stuff like that, I don't really care. We don't need to give them attention, It's just nice they're highlighting it now. Deviant Ways made a good point about people taking advantage of new people to the market. My homie is now trapped at a $19 average on KSS. Has 25 KSS. What is that, Kohl's? $19? I remember we looked at Kohl's, though. It's not terrible. I mean, if he bought it, a couple months ago, $19 was not like a terrible buy, but once it broke out of this support, this support was 1, 2, 3, almost 4 months old. So once you broke out of that, it's pretty hard to get back up there, especially when this thing's been on downtrend for over a year now. Oh, shit. Jackie, I know exactly who you're fucking talking about, bro. That's hilarious, actually. I know exactly who you're talking about. Well, tell your boy to come learn some real shit if he wants, but if he wants to keep following fucking retarded day traders who fucking draw some lines on a chart, go for it. But that's not that bad. It's only like a, 25% loss. Really not that bad. But 25K is a lot. That's quite a bit. I just don't know why you would put 25K in a stock that's downtrending, you know? Like put 25K in the SPY or like Apple or something. If you're, if you're not going to put it on something like GameStop or like Chewy or something. I don't know. I don't even know why you would put 25 in Kohl's at that point. Put 1,000 in and find another fucking play to put another 1,000 in. Get 25 different $1,000 plays or something. Now my homie's like literally depressed as fuck. I can't get him out of the crib. Bruh, your homie's just a pussy, honestly. When I first got into GameStop, I was down $25,000, almost 30 at one point. And like, yeah, it sucked, but it's 100% what I expected the moment I went all in on it. So it's like, whatever. If you going all in on something in this stock market, you better be ready to lose all your money and be okay with it. How do you see GameStop transforming itself? That's tough. I think they're already in the process, but I mean, I think they're just going to continue doing what they're doing, try to make the company profitable, cut costs to as much as they can, and just stack that cash up. And then, here 5-10 years down the road, they'll probably have, $10-15 billion in cash. And who knows where it goes from there, really. That's what I see. That's like the most realistic outcome, in my opinion. But I want to see a used digital marketplace. That's what I want to see. And maybe, in-store PSA grading. That'd be cool too. But the realistic outcome is that they just, become profitable, use the interest rate environment to stack and just stack away for the next 5 to 10 years. Maybe even dilute some more shares when we get up to higher prices and, make another couple billy if they want. But that's all I see. That was all he had. Is GF don't know. He's like terrified to tell her. It's funny, but real sad too. That is pretty sad. I mean, it sucks because like you just don't even need to YOLO like that. Like even being all in GameStop is pretty degenerate, but like you don't need to do that shit. You truly don't. Kohl's isn't even like anything special. It's just Kohl's, It's just clothing. There's like 5 other clothing companies. At least GameStop has no competition. There's no other gaming companies on the stock market besides like Microsoft and Sony, I guess. But it's not really in the same realm. I don't know. Hopefully he just takes it as a learning experience because 25K is whatever. I mean, what? He lost like $8,000, maybe. Whatever. Move on. GameStop merger with Elon for his new Neuralink Call of Duty. That would be... Neuralink games would be crazy. Instant gratification. Yep, it happens, bro. He was probably up on it at one point, and he's like, yeah, fuck yeah. But then he didn't take the profits, and he got wrecked. How's my GameStop short? I don't know. I don't remember when you started saying you were going to short it. But it's probably just at break even, honestly. You mentioned that you lost a lot of money on GameStop. I didn't lose money on GameStop. I was just down a lot at one point. It was I mean, I don't remember. It was this day or this week, you know. I was like buying through here like on this day, the 13th. That was like my first buys, like my first couple hundred shares I ever bought. And then I was up like $5,000 in one day. And I can't remember if I took profits or not the first time. I really don't remember. But then the stock dropped, and I think I started buying again around, you know, the same price, like in the 30s. But then, you know, it came back to $18. So I was just, you know, lost a fuckload. And then I was down, you know, 25, 30 grand for this whole week. And I was pretty upset about it, but like I still believed in it. So I was like, whatever, fuck it. And then it hit again. I was up like 40 grand. Only took maybe like 10 profit. And then, yeah. And then I was just buying and selling all throughout here, you know, trading in and out. And yeah, now we're here. Now my cost average is probably like 18, 19 bucks. And so did pretty good for, you know, for everything I went through in this time. I feel like I'm in a pretty good position because I could easily, you know, still have a cost average of $30 if I wasn't trading in and out during this time. Oh, you just started investing into GameStop this year? Yeah. I never bought it before. I was a day trader up until this year, literally. That's all I was doing for the past like 2 to 3 years was just day trading. And then my first like 2 or 3 years in the market, you know, I was more of a long-term holder. But then I sold, I think my last, like, I literally sold like here. No, it wasn't there. Longer. Where was it? Here. Like back in 2021, 22, there was just so many like macro indicators that the market was going to sell off. So I literally sold the top of the market back here. And then it sold off, and this is when I got scammed that 30K in real life. And yeah. So pretty much ever since the end of 2021, I've been a day trader. So I've never, you know, this is the first time I've invested in stocks in a long time. Ooh. My stomach hurts randomly. Ugh. Part of the roller coaster back in 2021. That's wild. That was a wild time. I was like in the market back then, but I wasn't like looking at GameStop or any of those like squeezy stocks. But yeah, I could easily have lost all my money on GameStop if it didn't play out how it's played out. Easily. And if I wasn't trading, I would still be down. So I got pretty lucky, honestly. But I also, you know, being a trader and like someone who actually knows how to trade, not someone who just draws lines on fucking charts and pretends, like that benefited me so much. Yeah, I have a $10,000 tax bill I got to deal with at the end of the year, but who cares? I'd rather have a, you know, pay a grand or two in taxes than be down fucking 10, 20 grand, you know? Definitely shorted GameStop. It's dropping. I mean, if you shorted GameStop, it would be going up, right? I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't know. It's just sad. It's sad that people can just, be watching a live stream or something one day or roaring kitty tweets, and next thing you know, you're YOLOing your life savings into something that you know nothing about. Oh, it's sad. Very sad. I'm not interested in another squeeze. I like to stop. I want it to be a healthy movement up. Yeah, amen. I agree. That's what I want. I don't want to see a squeeze. That's what majority of people want, and that's why that's why this live stream, unless, people become smarter in the GameStop community, that's why this live stream will never be like as big as a lot of those trading live streams. It's because that's all people want, is to make the quick bag, the quick squeeze. They don't want to educate themselves and wisdom, bro. Wisdom. I think we got to go back to the Bible real quick. I think the Bible had something to tell us about wisdom, I think we read it a little bit ago. I think wisdom was there. Let's see. Where was it? Wisdom will multiply your days and add years to your life. If you become wise, you will be the one to benefit. If you scorn wisdom, you will be the one to suffer. Man. Whoever finds me finds life and receives favor from the Lord. Wisdom, baby. Wisdom is what it's all about, Making money's cool, but if you make a bag and you're stupid, you're going to lose it all. It's an unfortunate reality. How similar is this GME run to the last one? Not even close. The first GameStop run was fucked up. Like going from $4 to $500. I don't know if besides AMC, obviously, but that happened at the same time. I don't know if you'll ever see that again. It's fucking nuts. Are you being serious right now, Jedi? You don't know what the Bible is? It's the truth, the way, and the light. Amen. Amen. It's a perfect description. Perfect description. Oh. Shit's wild, bro. I can't get over that Coles thing. Fucking Jackie. Making kids FOMO into dumb plays. Such a rip. There's a few of those. I've seen, you know, I've been around. And like a lot of those like fake traders, bro, they're like promoting the GameStop coins and shit now. I'm just like, bro. They're all just fucking demons, bro. Only play with money you're willing to lose. Facts. Big facts there. That's why it sucks for your homie, you know? He wasn't ready to lose 25K. Or Mama Bear's homie. He wasn't ready for it. Wasn't built for it. But maybe he'll learn. Maybe it'll be good for him. Who really knows? What do you think about Roaring Kitty? What what happened to this? What happened to this chat right now? What do I think about Roaring Kitty? I think Roaring Kitty's a very smart security analyst. And I believe in his analysis. That's the difference between me and most people. Most people don't like even realize how much analysis he's done on this. You know, they're just hyped from the squeezes that have happened. But if you research Roaring Kitty, that dude is fucking. I mean, end of the day, you know, stocks is a complete flip of the coin, but he's a solid security analyst, and he understands fundamentals extremely well. I wish I had half of his fundamental knowledge. Like, my fundamental knowledge is very minuscule. I've been a day trader most of my stock career. But being able to understand fundamental analysis and do those formulas is crazy, bro. I feel like that stuff's way more beneficial than being like a technical analyst. That's why I'm here. I know my weaknesses and where I need to grow, so I came to where the smart people are. Amen. What do you mean by that, though? Like, what do you consider your weakness? The market, I'm still relatively new. I feel that. It's not easy when you're new, because there's so much out there. There's so much. There's so many things to learn. So many ways to approach this, too. There's really no, like, one size fits all. But do you ever have any questions about anything trading related or anything like that? Don't hesitate to ask. I haven't. It's Friday. Let's look at some insider trading. Stupid ad. See what insiders trading we've gotten this week. Dongal Group. Dongal Mutual Insurance. Interesting. DGICA. What's the volume on? Only 4 mil volume right now? Holy shit. That's so low. That Donegal's actually kind of interesting. It's been ranging for fucking ever. See what their filing looks like. What was the ticker again? DGICA. Definitely picking y'all brains, see if I can't catch the most off y'all's storm. Missed off y'all's storm. Well, you know me, I'm all in GameStop, so for right now I'm kind of boring, but I still know a lot. Damn, this thing looks good, bro. On God. This looks pretty fucking solid. I don't think it's like undervalued or anything like that, but it does look solid. Literally, like, all I look at when I pull up this balance sheet is usually the first thing I look for is cash. But since this is an insurance company, you know, it has maturities, so it's a little different. Oh no, they got cash right here. So that's like the first thing I look for. Just for like a quick, basic, you know, understanding. So look at how much cash, assets, and liabilities they have. Like, this is pretty solid to me. But then I like to look at the cash flows and see if they're profitable, you know? You want to know if they're profitable. And, you know, they're decent on the 10K. That 10Q looked way better. So it's like if I wanted to do more deep dive, I would go through all of these 10Qs and see how they're doing. But yeah, that one's kind of interesting. I might note that one. DGICA. Just for looking at it at a later date. It's not like I'm going to buy it right now or anything. It's just building the list of companies I think are interesting for when that day comes. Will GME happen, or is it just going down? Waverill. I think you need to have a little patience, Waverill. I think you need to have some patience. That's the only thing I can tell you. Patience is going to be your best friend if you learn how to have it. How undervalued GameStop is the mystery. Yeah, facts. I mean, GameStop at this moment right now might not even be undervalued, but it is it's the possibility, if they really do increase those cash flows to hundreds of millions of dollars a year, even just a couple $100 million with all that cash and everything on top of it, it really could become something crazy. But who's to say if it's really undervalued right now or not? It's just that possibility of what it could be in the future. But it's a bit depressing. Why is it depressing? Why would a stock that's literally done nothing but go up for the past 2 to 3 months be depressing? I don't get how that's depressing. How can you be depressed when this company literally has a break-even cash flows on Q3 and they're about to make $50 million this year? And I don't know how that's depressing at all, actually. That doesn't make sense to me. QSI? Quantum? This thing? Is this what you're talking about? Quantum C Incorporated? I mean, it's already up, well, over double. Was a triple. QSI. Nothing really interesting on the insider buying front. Really small. But I assume this is a really small company. Not terrible, though. Got a decent amount of insider buying in August. Just not huge positions, but like I said, this is probably a small company, I would imagine. And the insiders bought at 84 cents, so the insiders have already doubled their money. Yeah, this thing's probably shit. Huh? I mean, they're losing a lot compared to what, how big the company it is. But their liabilities are pretty low. It's not terrible. But they're just losing a lot of money. So they're going to dilute shareholders to gain money. And yeah, that sucks for long term. Like I always say, GameStop diluting shareholders, it's completely different because, when, they're basically profitable. When a company like this is diluting shareholders, it's no good. But yeah, even though it's shit, I mean, it looks like shit. It's like if you would have been looking at this at, 80 cents around there, it could have been worth the YOLO, but it's not it. It's not it, sir. It's not it. Firm belief. GME will be a holding company when the market dips. That's when GME decade of dominance begins. I disagree with that. If the market dips, GameStop is going to dip with the market. If the market crashes or corrects, GameStop's going with it. 100%. There's nothing you could say to me that would change my mind about that. If you're curious about looking for future stocks, I'm a firm believer in ACHR, eVTOL company, just starting out, but GME is the man play. Why did I close all my fucking things? ACHR, Archer Aviation. Damn. It's already a triple basically on this thing. Just barely IPO'd a couple years ago. Damn. They've had some fucking good-ass insider buying from that Stellantis, whatever that is. But the CEO's been selling. That's usually... I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I mean, I get why he sold. He probably made a bag on it, but it's not what I would want to be seeing. Yeah, but we got the cash on hand to buy the dip. That's when we deploy the war chest. I mean, maybe, but then you're like I was saying yesterday, then GameStop is tied to other assets. And I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Unless they have 15 billion or more, over 10 billion, maybe minimum. Maybe I would be okay with it, but where they're at right now, I don't want to see them do something stupid like that with cash. They don't need to. There's no point. It's unnecessary risk. Got in Roblox at $40. Nice. I don't even know what price Roblox is these days. I haven't looked at that in quite some time. Oh, 60? Nice. God, that's crazy. This thing used to be $100 when it first IPO'd. 40 is a solid buy on that for sure. Let's go. Yeah, I don't like ACHR, honestly. It's up way too much for how shit this balance sheet looks. Anything new? Nah, it hasn't moved, honestly. You know, you got the gap fill. Got the gap fill and came up, but hasn't moved since then. So we'll see where it goes. DSS. DSS. This thing looks like shit. Sometimes these shitty companies can be surprising, though. It's rare, but sometimes, you know, insiders are buying it for a reason. Let's see. Jesus Christ, he bought his first buy, was it 15 cents? It hasn't even ever been to 15 cents, has it? I don't even see 15 cents. How did that dude get in at 15 cents? That makes 0 sense. Maybe just before it IPO'd? I don't know. That's weird. How did... That makes that makes no sense to me, actually. That's so weird, bro. How do you think GME will turn around? I mean, just doing what they're doing and stacking the cash. That's all they need to do. I don't know why people think like they have to do anything. They literally don't have to do anything. They're in the perfect position right now that if they do what they're doing for the next 5-10 years, they're going to easily have over $10 billion in cash. Easily. And $10 billion in cash would be like with just cash, that's like a $20 share price. Somewhere around there. Maybe a little less, but they literally don't need to do anything. They just need to keep doing what they're doing right now and stay on course. They don't need to buy crypto. They don't need to buy stock. They don't need to do anything. They just need to do what they're doing. I feel like Amazon will eventually put all retail out of business. Look at Chewy. How is Chewy competing with Amazon? And still providing value to shareholders at the same time. So I disagree with that. I feel like less people are going to shop at Amazon over time. But who knows? Yeah, this DSS looks like shit. I mean, it's not the worst I've ever seen. Like, their cash flows aren't like, I've seen worse for sure. But it is still shit. No, never mind. That's actually trash. That's actual trash. That's actual trash. We don't want anything to do with that. I mean, the insider buying's cool, but it's trash. I mean, yeah, they just bought 1 million literally yesterday. That's the only thing you'd be buying this for is literally that, the insider buying, you know? You wouldn't be buying this for the balance sheet or anything like that, cuz that looks terrible. So that's why you wouldn't put that much in it, you know, if you were going to. But I don't even know if I want to keep track of this one. It's not even that great. I guess we'll just throw it here for whatever. Because it's complete shit, but it's so cheap that who knows if it survives by the time I'm interested in even like looking at it again. You never know. Para? I heard Amazon employee retention rate sucks. Maybe it'll get to the point where they have no workers. Maybe. But then they would just raise the pay. So, oh, Paramount? I'd imagine this is decent. Well, the chart doesn't look good, but I'd imagine this is not that bad. Last insider buy was over a year ago. I worked at Amazon for 4 months. Worst job I've ever had. And yeah, retention is garbage. I saw all the people come and go in 4 months. I worked as like an Amazon driver for a while, and it was a decent job. I could see why, you know, people wouldn't want to do the job, but if you're willing to dedicate yourself to long hours and stuff like that, it's actually not that bad. The only thing I don't like about Paramount is they lost $6 billion last year. That's no bueno. They need to turn around for sure. Come back to this losing $1 billion instead. They used to be profitable. Wonder what's going on there. It's not terrible, I'll say that. But it does look like it's going downhill. Could be definitely an interesting play, though, for a turnaround. Because, I mean, shares aren't, like, it's not that terrible, but those losses, they can't keep stacking up losses like that. Maybe Bezos hung out with Diddy. No Diddy. Potential buyout at 16. I don't know how are they gonna buy it? That thing's worth a lot. I don't know. That's crazy. It is an interesting one, though. That's all I can say. I'll keep track. That offer's on the table. Really? Buyout saga appears to finally reach conclusion. When was this? A few months ago. Fubo. Is Fubo the buyer? Because I feel like if Fubo's the buyer, this probably has more upside. And, you know, when stocks get bought out, they tend to bid like crazy, and then they get frozen at a price, basically. It's like if Fubo's buying, then at least you'd have that upside, and the stock would still be trading. How is Fubo buying that, bro? They're tiny. Fubo's trash. I don't get how Fubo would be buying that, to be fair. Or is it Skydance? Yeah, I don't think it's Fubo. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to dive too deep in that. I'll keep track of, or I'll look at it later down the road. It's definitely a decent one to look at, though. Oh. CTGO. Contango. A miner. Exploration stage company engages in the exploration and development of mineral properties in Alaska, United States. It primarily explores for gold, silver, and copper ore. Fairbanks, Alaska, huh? Used to be like a $5 to $3 stock. Skydance, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, there's no way Fubo's buying that. Said they tried to bid on it, though, which is weird. Amazon warehouse is gnarly. Bathroom half a mile away from where I worked. Yeah, those warehouses are huge, but they're really clean, surprisingly. Very well organized. Amazon's got the system down for sure. There's a reason they're one of the biggest companies in the world for sure. Damn, a lot of insider buying on this. No like huge positions, but decent amount. And it's all recent within the past like week or two. This one could be interesting. We'll see though. Losing too much. Man, that sucks. I had high hopes for that one for a second. But I still want to keep track of it just because of the insider buying. It's not that special, or I wouldn't buy it or anything. If I was, it'd be a small ass position. But just for the insider buying alone, yeah. Meh. If it was like millions, maybe it'd be a lot more interesting. But it's not. It is cool that it's the CEO that bought, though. President and CEO. It's nice when you see, people who actually work there buying. MNR. Do you know if Roaring Kitty never hedged his GameStop shares with put options? I don't think anyone knows that. But from the amount of research I've done on Roaring Kitty, I don't think he would do that. Not the type of investor he is. This one looks pretty interesting too, but I imagine the balance sheet shit. A lot of assets. Oh, wow. This one's actually really good. Surprisingly. Really good. I mean, their cash flows are fallen, basically half from last year. Almost half. But, I mean, what was that? Just a quarter? See what the 10K looks like. No. Thank you. Yeah, this one looks great, honestly. Just really no insider buying, but 5 million purchase from this dude. It's pretty big. I like that one, actually. If I was a deep value investing right now and not all in GameStop, I would probably buy some of this. Little sketchy, you broke support right here. You broke a support that was there for basically 3 months. So that's a little sketchy, getting the retrace. But overall, I think this is pretty good, honestly. And it's new. That sucks. Like, IPOs are sketchy because you just truly don't know what price they are. But yeah, I like that one a lot. I mean, if I would have a small position on it just because it's an IPO, but overall balance sheet and everything looks really good. And I'd want to see more insider buying rather than just that one guy. So it wouldn't be like a huge position, but Could be something to consider, maybe. Just, yeah. The sketchiest part about it is that it literally IPO'd this time last year, so a year of price action is fucking nothing. But keep track of it and move on to the next. Designer brands. I think designer brands is pretty good, if I remember right. A lot of selling throughout time, but you finally got some buying here, and a pretty big buying position at that. What was that again? Designer brands. DBI. Hmm. Looks like the average price for this is like $20, so if it has solid financials, could be another solid one. Yeah, pretty damn good, honestly. That one, I like this one more than the other one, honestly. Yeah, their cash flows are falling a lot. Have fallen a lot. Like a shit ton. So that's no good, but still interesting. I want to say I've looked at this one before. Huh, surprising. IEP. I don't like IEP. That's that Carl Icahn shit, huh? I don't think this thing's good at all. I don't even want to look into that one. PBI, yeah, I know Pitney Bowes. This thing's been fucking solid for quite a while now. I think it's up like 4x on the year. Well, 2x, I guess. 4x in 2 years. Pretty sick. But yeah, PBI is solid. It's just up way too much. I've looked at that before. I don't even need to look into it to know. I just didn't have it in my notes. Dave and Buster's making a comeback. I think this thing was super cheap a long time ago. Damn, the CEO's buying on David Buster's. Some dude on my Twitter was calling out Pitney Bowes for a long ass time. But by the time it was this guy, Domo Capital Management. But by the time I looked at it, it wasn't, it was already up like double or triple. He's been talking about Alto a lot. And it's not like anything good, but it is interesting. Hey, look, I'm trending. Look, I'm trending, bro. I'm trending. What the hell? I'm trending on Twitter. That's crazy. Oh, it's Corey Kenshin. Bro, Corey Kenshin's funny, bro. Corey Kenshin's so funny. When is the last time that dude uploaded, bro? Corey Kenshin's a G. He hasn't uploaded in a year. Damn, dude. He used to get so many views, bro. That's crazy that this thing only has a 5,000 views. I mean, it's only been an hour, but that's fucking insane, bro. This guy is... That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Insider buying on J&J. That's crazy. I don't like J&J, but see insider buying on bigger companies like this is always interesting. There's been like insider buying on Walmart recently. It's interesting to see, especially since it's at all-time highs. J&J doesn't even look like that terrible. It's just it doesn't move a lot. It's kind of the issue with it. You're not really getting much upside for the risk you're taking. I mean, I don't feel like you're taking huge risk either, but there's just not a lot of upside there. Just not a lot of upside. But I bet it's a solid company with billions of dollars. Upstart. I don't know what Upstart. Oh no, I know what Upstart is. Yeah, that's up insane. That's up too much. Ah. $19 fucking billion. Yeah, that's crazy. J&J is nuts, bro. They just have $19 billion cash just sitting. That's insanity. They have $167 billion in assets. You can say what you want about J&J, but fuck, that's insane. Dude, this thing looks crazy on the balance sheet. That's nuts. That's insane. Like I said, there's just not a lot of upside, but fuck. This thing is crazy on the balance sheet. That's wild. That's super wild, actually. I'm not gonna note it just because I wouldn't buy it. I mean, I don't know. I can't say I wouldn't buy it. If I had a portfolio, like a deep value investing portfolio, I'd probably buy like a share or two just for the lulz. But it's just, it's not like something that could, well, maybe Johnson & Johnson over like 10, 20 years could double or triple, but it'd be a slow grind for that thing to double. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom again. Here, I'll give you guys another video to watch. And you can watch GameStop do GameStop things. GameStop do GameStop things. It's a lot of capital. Yeah, it's just an expensive stock. And like I said, there's no crazy upside. It's just a solid stock with a solid balance sheet. But a very, very controversial company, for sure. I won't argue with that. Very controversial, but You can't argue with those numbers. What do we watch? What do we watch? Let's watch this one. You guys know how to get max gain on a credit spread? Let's watch this one. This is a good video. This AI trader, one thing before I go. If those trading bots worked, they wouldn't sell them. Just saying. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Today we are going to be talking about how to get maximum gain on a credit spread. I don't have any credit spreads for an example, but I can show you one I played today and give you kind of example of how I went about it and how you get the maximum gain on it. So we bought an HD credit spread. We bought the 232 and we sold the 230, and the stock was trading at about 234, 235. So the contract we sold was pretty far in the money. We had assignment risk, and that's why we got such a big credit. We got about a $215 credit, so our risk was about $35. But essentially what this call credit spread is saying is that HD has to go below 230 in order for us to get this $250 credit we received and not lose our $35 of risk. So we may have received $215 credit up front, but we don't get that until we either sell the contract or it expires. So HD expired about 232. We did not get the $215 in this case. We only made $15 plus the risk back, assuming you don't have Robinhood. If you have Robinhood, it sells your contract like an hour or like 45 minutes before expiration. So you got to be aware of that and try to sell your contracts at the best time. I messed that up because I had this contract and it went down to almost 230, and I could have sold for about $100 profit, maybe even more, but I got greedy, and then the share price just shot right back up, and I only made about $45, but I still got a profit, but I didn't get max gain because this contract didn't go below $230, and I didn't sell it when it was at an optimal price to sell and get $100. Sometimes when you're selling a credit spread, you're not trying to get the maximum gain unless you really think you can get it. You're just trying to sell it at the optimum level where you think the stock may be bottoming and maybe it could go below 230. That's just a risk you take when you're doing credit spreads because you never know. And the break even's such a big key factor in credit spreads because that makes it so you don't get maximum gain if it ends in between these two contracts. So in this case, our break even on this play, we got a $215 credit. So you add 215 to 230, so our break even is 232.15. So if the shares ended at 232.15, we wouldn't make any money in that case. We'd have to give all our credit back because we would have to sell the shares at 230 and we'd have to buy them at 232.15 or wherever the stock is trading. But that's the only way we can make money on a credit spread is if it goes below our break even. And the only way we can get the maximum gain is if it goes below the strike price we sold. So let's look at the put side. If I would have sold this 232.5 contract and bought the 230 contract and say Home Depot was down here at 227.5, I would have received about the same credit, the 220 credit, whatever. So the only way I'd make money on a credit spread on the put side is if it goes below my break even on the put side. So you would do 232.5 because this is the contract you sold. You would minus it from the credit you got, so 220, let's say. Our break even would be 230.80. So in order for us to not lose our risk, Home Depot would have to come below 230.80. And then in order to get our whole $220, it would have to go above 232.5. Say it ended at 232, we would only make about $120 right here, when we probably could have sold the options contract for more closer to 200. But that's the risk you take pushing these contracts all the way to the wall. If it doesn't end above 232.5, you're only going to get the difference between your break even and the share price. You're still going to get assigned on this 232.5.
on the put side, so you're going to have to buy these contracts at 232.5, and then you can hold them. Maybe the stock will go down, but if you don't have the if you don't have the money to do that, you're going to have to sell them at 232. And yeah, that's from your break even. You would only make $120. And that's pretty simple math. I just probably make it really complicated because if you don't know options that well, you don't really know what I'm saying. But if you're pretty decently well educated in options, you probably understand that. So that's how you get the maximum gain on a credit spread. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments below. I'd love to answer them. Be sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel, and be sure to check us out live. We're live Monday through Friday, market open to market close. And we'll see you guys in the next video.
We need a small business loan fast. I got this.
Loan cannon! Whoa!
Well, did you guys learn about credit spreads? Do you get it? Did it make sense? Seems way too stressful. Credit spreads are actually pretty simple. I would say they're a little more complicated than debit spreads, but if you understand what a debit spread is, then it's literally the exact opposite of that. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at Dave and Buster's. I forgot. I don't think I looked at it. Oh yeah, that's why. But whatever. Let's see what they got. Dave and Buster's. Not terrible. Not terrible at all. Yeah, that looks great. Little expensive, considering where it was at in 2020, but looks not, doesn't look bad. There's been so much insider buying on this tile shop. It's all from this one fund, but they've been buying like crazy. I don't know what's going on with that, but tile shop's too expensive. But honestly, I see that ticker on this website more than anything. It's kind of insane. Appa. Jeez. That's crazy. I don't even want to look at that one. That's up way too much. Granite. $6 buckaroos. Lows 5. Not bad. Damn. A lot of insider buying on this. Nothing like big, but a lot of it. And it's all this year within the past like 3 to 4 months. Damn. That's crazy. That's a lot of insider buying. Granite Ridge Resource.
Hey. No boxes for you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you, Tab Cat. No boxes.
Stupid cat. Stupid cat. That doesn't look terrible. I mean, their cash flows are coming down a lot. Or they have come down a lot, but that doesn't... Was that the 10K or the 10Q? I don't know. Yeah, they're losing a lot of cash flows, it seems like. Well, at least from last year. Last year was a killer year for them. Sorry. I'm tired. You guys will have to just deal with my hair, too. Yeah, that looks interesting. There's not a lot of history there. When did it IPO? 2021? Yeah, that's the only issue with this. But other than that, that thing is sick. I like that a lot, actually. It's probably been the best thing we've looked at so far. Maybe. Debatable. But not terrible. I don't like pharmaceutical stuff or like biotech shit. I know there's money to be made there, but I don't like it. Fuck, nerdy, bro. I was looking at nerdy at like 80 cents. It's already doubled and almost tripled. Rip. Balance sheet doesn't look that great, but tons of insider buying. God, dude. Why am I so tired? Cents? What? Oh, it's up 10%. I was like, what is going on here? It's already doubled this month. Not really that interested. I'm gonna set my timer for my pizza. My pizza. We'll do 14 minutes. My pizza. I don't even want to look into this one. Yeah. It's got new insider buying. Fuck it, I'll do it. It's already doubled, though, so it's not interesting, really. Super small company, losing money. Yeah. Pretty much what I expected. They were profitable 2022, though. So that's kind of interesting. I don't like it, but we'll see what happens to it in the future. GameStop's still selling. That's crazy. I really thought it would come and stop out a bunch of people first, but I guess not. Sellers have control on the day, it seems like. Unless we get a nice little bounce here. And then I don't know. I don't know if we're going to see a new high a day. But if we close somewhere around 2850, I don't think that's an issue at all. I mean, maybe we'll even close 2870, who knows. MYE Myers? What the fuck's a Myers? Tires? Myers Tires? Myers Tires. This thing has a lot of history, jeez. Damn. A lot of insider buying. No, like, crazy huge positions, but that newest one's pretty decent. And all this insider buying's pretty recent. Myers Tires, huh? How many people are here right now? It seems very quiet. 8 beautiful people. God bless you. Hope you're doing good. Much love. Apparently nobody likes insider buying. Or they left when I went poop again. That seems to be a theme. Why can't I just poop, man? And it wasn't even that long. It wasn't even like anything crazy. My stomach just hurts. Haters, bro. Haters. When GME's down, the views go down with it. That's kind of facts. I mean, I don't know. Yesterday was a pretty selly day, and it was a pretty solid live stream yesterday. I feel like we had a decent amount. What did it say? It said we had like 400 views. I feel like that's pretty good for a Friday with like no hype in the stock or anything. Yeah, 400. It's not bad at all. What am I looking at here? Oh yeah, Myers. Myers Tires. Damn, bro. This thing made 36 million last year, and it barely made money this year. Where's the balance sheet? Financial position. There we go. Myers doesn't look terrible. It's a little sus that they made 36 million last year and then, you know, only made a few million this year, but other than that, yeah, their 10K looks fine. See, this one's interesting. Like, obviously, it's up quite a bit compared to like 2008 and, you know, the 1900s, but or the 1990s. But I don't think you can really look at those and be like, it's overpriced, because it's pretty. I don't know. It's pretty solid. Hormel Food Co. HRL. Good Lord. Good Lord have mercy. Hormel, huh? No insider buying, really. Besides that dude. Hormel. Jeez. 13 billion? $800 what the fuck? This thing's pretty sick. Pretty sick. We'll keep track, but what's been your biggest trade? GameStop for sure. My favorite trade was Trump Media, honestly. That trade was sick. I should have went all in on Trump Media. Like that trade was insane. But if you're specifying dollar amount, then GameStop for sure. My least successful trade's a day trade. I could even take you back. Back at this time when I sold my shares. We were talking about this earlier. I don't remember exactly what day it was. I want to say it was this. Like June to fucking July. I took a long position somewhere around here. I want to say it was on this drop on the 08 on June 9th. I took like a pretty long position on the SPY and literally like got wrecked like 3 or 4 grand. Oh shit. Yeah. That was a good one. Obviously, it would have worked out if I would have held it, but I do remember that specifically. Boy, oh boy, if I would have just not been a pussy little day trader, that would have been great. That would have been great. What's your thoughts on the GME chart right now? What's up, Universal Codes? Haven't seen that name in here before. It looks like a chart. That's about all I can say. I know that's not the answer you're looking for, but I'm not going to give you the answer you're looking for. Matthew Crothers. Don't think I've seen that name in here either. Much love. God bless you. Memes run on Monday. Maybe. When did this week start? The 9th. Okay, cool. We're almost done here with the insider buying. There's been some interesting ones, for sure. I don't really like investment stuff. Oh, it's a REIT. REITs can be okay, I guess, but it's usually not interesting to me. Damn. Decent insider buying, though, from that Jack Lee guy. we're doing what we did last earnings, low volume. We go up, down, more sideways for a while. Could be wrong, but I like the consolidation at these levels. I agree. I think people are just too impatient. Oh no, it's not squeezing. Oh no. Why isn't it squeezing? Why is it not squeezing? Jackie told me it was gonna squeeze. Why is it not squeezing? I FOMO'd into the stock because someone was drawing lines on a chart and said it was gonna squeeze. Does that sound pretty accurate? Oh, shit. Some trader who promotes a crypto or a GameStop crypto coin told me it was gonna squeeze. Why is it not squeezing? I gotta check my pizza 1 second. Why is it not squeezing? I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'll stop. Jackie told me it's gonna squeeze. Okay, now I'll stop. Oh, shit. X Day Chaos first. I haven't seen that name in here before. God bless you. Much love. IV Crush. That might be one of the most accurate things someone has said in here. So God bless you. God bless you. Possibly one of the most accurate things said in this chat today. IV Crush mean like options. Yeah, it's mostly for options, but every stock has implied volatility just baked in. All I know is buy low, sell high. I mean, IV's on shares. It's just, it affects options the most because, you know, not only do options, you know, move in price when the stock moves, but when the volatility moves, options also move in price. So, you know, if, simple terms, they do it every earnings. You should know that if you're in this stock. Some people don't know what IV is, bruh. So, you know, instead of hating, you got to educate people. Can't be a hater. I mean, like I said, I don't really like REITs, but from what I'm seeing, it doesn't look that bad. So, whatever. I guess we'll keep track of it, even though I don't really care about that one. What in the hell? That thing looks like shit. I want to see that. This is why you don't buy IPOs. This stock right here, this should literally show you why you shouldn't buy IPOs. This thing IPO'd at $50, and now it's a fucking $1. That's insane. There's a perfect example for everyone here of why you don't buy IPOs. Crazy. That's fucked. Holy shit. I mean, it even went up to $100, and it's at a fucking $1. What in the world, bro? That's crazy, bro. $1? Is it really that bad? Nah, he won't teach you, bro. He won't teach you. Unfortunately. Because he probably doesn't even know fully what IV is. He probably can't teach you. He probably just heard someone on a Twitter talk about it. He probably don't even know the definition. Because I don't. I can look it up. Implied volatility is the market's forecast of the likely movement in a securities price. Pretty simple. But he wouldn't have told you that. He just wanted to be a hater. He wanted to swing his dick around. You don't know what IV is? You don't even know what IV is? You should know that if you're in this stock. You don't even know what IV is. Fucking idiot. You don't know what IV is. How can you be trading in the stock market and not know what IV is? I'm sorry. I'm kind of on one right now, if you couldn't tell. If you couldn't tell, I'm kind of on one. 'Cause fuck it, I'm on one. Fuck it, I'm on one. 2 bite cups, let me get that drink. Could be purple, it could be pink. Depending on how you mix that shit. 'Cause fuck it, oh shit. I was too busy making fun of that guy. I almost burnt my pizza. Oh, that would have been funny. I would have deserved that 100%. I would have deserved that. Oh, I already looked at this. I don't know. This one's just not that interesting. It looks like absolute dog doo-doo. Fucking nerdy, bro. Shoe Carnival. I just want to see that chart. What was the ticker? Oh. Excuse me. Everyone in GME waltzing around like they got the knowledge of deep value because they seen a meme and hit a buy button. On God, bro. On God. They made a couple grand. They're like, oh, I'm the biggest dick in town. I got the biggest dick in town. Look at it swing. You can see it swing from here. Oh yeah, there's that lending tree insider buy. MSCI? Isn't that like computer shit? God, that's up a fuckload. I don't know what that is exactly, actually. Step out the way, Big Dick's back in town. Ain't nothing fancy but special. But man, it made me bank. Nice. Alright, that's pretty much it for the insider buying for the week. I mean, I'm sure there'll be some after hours today. But, yeah. Let's see what GameStop's doing. Nothing. I think it hit a new low a day, didn't it? Oh no, low a day is 28. Luke! What's up, Luke? God bless you, bro. Glad to see you in here. Much love. Mucho love. I think I ate fucking pizza on Monday. And I'm just here eating it again. Whatever. What do you guys got going on this weekend? Anything exciting? Anything exciting for the weekend? I don't think I'm doing anything, honestly. Life is good, having some winter fun. Let's go. You snowboard or something, Luke?
Just on a trip? Where you at? If you don't mind me asking. Some iron, play some billiards. Nice. I used to love pool. I used to have a pool table in my old house. That was hella good. It's been a long time, though. Pumping the iron. Arnold. Arnold, we got to pump the iron. I can't do a good Arnold. Gotta pump the iron. I can't. Now I'm messing it up completely. Nine ball. I don't think I've ever played nine ball. I think I've only played 8 ball. Nashville now, then South Carolina. Hey, let's go. Road tripping, bro. That's what's up. What are you road tripping for? Just for the shits? Just with the fam? With the fam-a-lam? Whoa, Black Betty, fam-a-lam. Family road trip. That sounds lit. That sounds really fun. Rush Peoples. What's up, brother? I haven't seen that name in here before. God bless ya. I hope you're having a good day so far. And hello. Ooh. Everything's good here, bro. I appreciate it. What are you up to? What brings you here to this beautiful stream on this beautiful Friday, watching this beautiful stock? What brings you here? True. With all these beautiful people. Watching GME consolidate while working ain't a bad Friday. I agree. I mean, I prefer if we were consolidating above 30, but, I'll take what I can get. New trader, trying to learn as much as possible. Well, you found the right place, my friend. I think. Maybe. If you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask. This isn't your typical trading stream, if you couldn't tell. Most of those people are just drawing lines on charts and hyping up random stocks. But I don't know. Trading ain't easy, so learning as much as possible is the best thing for sure. Are you a Rush fan? That's a good question. No RV. Yeah, that would be way fun. You want to do that during like a fall or spring though. I don't know if you'd want to be staying in the RV when it's this cold. There's no drummer better than Neil Peart. Oh, I don't think I'm going to eat the rest of that pizza, bro. Oh, I think I'm good on the pizza for right now. Saw them live when you were a teenager? Damn, bro. That's crazy. An Ice City? An Ice City in fucking Nashville? Really? The Gaylord Opryland? Opryland? Is this where you are? Is this it? The Gaylord Opryland? Opryland? I don't know how to say that. That's crazy if this is where you're at. Do you guys invest long term as well, or is day trading you mean investing strategy? I mean, I'm a day trader, but as of right now, I'm all in GameStop, and
I don't like buy or I mean, I bought more like last week, but I haven't sold any in a long time. So I guess as of right now, I'm a long-term investor, but my background's day trading. This looks pretty epic. Oh, this is Marriott? Okay. '40th. Celebrate their 40th a country Christmas. That was last year. I was hoping there's going to be photos of, but nope. Oh, they have more locations too? That's crazy. That looks fun, bro. That looks way fun. Here we are. Activities. So many activities. Bitch. Join for GameStop. What we looking at? We're looking at a Ice Hotel. Or Ice City. But what's up? New songs from Wonderland. Appreciate you stopping in. Nothing exciting's happening to GameStop, except it's about to hit a new low of the day. But other than that, nothing really going on there. Country Christmas Show, Miss Claus, North Pole Breakfast, tubing, snowball build and blast, bumper cars, ice skating, or more skate. There's a lot of skating, ice skating lessons, snowman scramble scavenger hunt, gingerbread decorating, holiday dining, seasonal spa, riverboat, Build-A-Bear, photos with Santa, Soundwaves water experience, carriage rides. Jesus criminy, bro. They got a lot of stuff up in this. Light and fountain shows, Christmas lights, a breakfast show, a cruise. That's cool. Pine Top Village, lighting ceremony, Nashville Nights, outdoor nativity, holiday horticulture trek, holiday selfie spots, and wildlife rescue. An augmented reality experience. What in the world, bro? This place is crazy. Is there a reason a lot of people day trade in GME and SoFi? I would argue a lot of people lose money trading GME and SoFi, but it's probably just because they're hyped up stocks and it's easy to make money off of talking about popular stocks, especially when you're selling trading courses and fucking nonsense like that. I would argue a lot of people don't actually trade. They just talk shit. And if they do trade, they're more like 90% likely it's a losing trader. Probably 95% more likely it's a losing trader. I would argue. I used to hang out there at night when I was bored as a teenager, had family in Tennessee. Non-stop fun things to do. Off to swim now. Hey, you have fun, Luke. Much love, bro. Enjoy the rest of your vacation. Enjoy your weekend. And yeah, God bless you, bro. Appreciate you stopping in and saying what's up. You go to Cooters across the street? Cooters? What are you what are you getting into, Deviant Ways? Cooters. They got the ice strip club there? That's actually a genius idea. The ice strip club. Wow. I might, bro, that's genius. You heard it here first. The ice strip club. Genius idea. Genius idea. Cooters is a Duke of Hazzard museum? Really? Cooters. Whoa. That looks cool. Hmm. Interesting. I've never heard of that. Dukes of Hazzard's great. Just the good old boys. Never meaning no harm. I don't know the words to the song, but it's pretty fucking good. Just the good old boys. Do you see opportunities in day trading? Quantum computing stocks such as IONQ, QUBTS, QBTS. I mean, I would argue you can't day trade those stocks. I mean, I don't see how you could day trade something like this. You could swing trade it. Maybe. But that's not day trading. Day trading would be like trading something liquid, like the SPY or something, and buying support and selling resistance, not buying some random stock that makes 10-20% swings. You're going to lose all your money trying to trade this. I would argue. Maybe you'll get lucky and you'll hit on something, but I would argue long term, if you try to trade something like this, you're going to get shit on. Power hour inbound. Amen. Day trading's all about risk and reward and positioning in the right places, not just buying something and praying that it goes up like this. This is called YOLOing your money if you're day trading something like this. I would say don't even try to day trade, to be fair. I would say just learn deep value investing. Here, Rush Peoples, I got you, bro. I'm going to put you on game right now. I'm going to put you on game so you don't lose all your money and waste your time learning from fucking idiots. Here. Join this Discord and go through all these things in here. Go through, I mean, you don't have to go through the trading one. That's not, it's kind of more just highlights, but go through the news. Well, you don't have to go through that one either. Or, the GameStop one, definitely. I mean, if you're interested in GameStop, watch this video, obviously. But watch this stock tracking one of Roaring Kitty. Watch this.
Learn from Roaring Kitty. Learn how he trades. I mean, he doesn't even trade. He value invests. Learn how he does it. Read these books. I would say read all 3 of them because they're all really good. Use these websites if you want. These are all the websites I use. Learn about health and fitness because health and fitness is way more important than trading. And credit cards are cool too. Credit cards are free money, but pretty much just read these books and watch the video in the stock tracking channel. And I think you'll learn a lot. And maybe it'll save you from wasting your time trying to like learn how to day trade and stuff like that. I mean, that's my hope, but you never know. A lot of people get what's the word? I don't know. A lot of people see day trading and how exciting it can be because, you know, so many people promote day trading and promote gains. But the sad reality is most of those people don't even trade, and if they do, they're losing traders. So you're literally just like learning from someone who doesn't even know how to trade themselves. They're just trying to sell their course and whatever other nonsense they're trying to sell. So it's like, maybe you'll be able to learn something from them, but I just don't think it's worth the rabbit hole. I don't think it's worth going down. Day trading's not easy. Like if that's what you want to do is learn about day trading, then I mean keep on the grind and keep learning, but it's definitely a losing game for the uneducated. The uninitiated, I guess I should say. Because uneducated people can win in trading. It's called luck. And it happens all the time. But to make it in day trading over a 10, 30 year or 10, 20, 30 year period, you need to learn a lot. So I'd focus more on investing personally. Like if I was to restart everything, I would say investing is way better. But you do you, my friend. I'm just trying to give you what I know. I've been doing this shit a long time. Coals. Rip Coals. Wrap the week above max pain. I hope we climb into the close. I want to see a close above 28 or around 28.7 or 28.5. But we'll see, I guess. It's done really, I mean, besides that bid from the gap fill, you haven't really done shit but sell all day. Just the good old boys. Never meaning no harm. If only I knew the lyrics to the song, I could sing the rest of it. Beats all you never saw. Been in trouble with the law since the day they were born. I don't even know like the melody, so I can't really sing it. Just a good old stock. Never meaning no harm. GameStop beats it beats all you ever saw. Been bullish ever since the Roaring Kitty tweets. I don't know. It's not good. Oh yeah, shout out Rex, bro. He's in there fucking doing it, bro. He's in there doing it. Shout out Rex. In there in the frickin' in the gridiron. I don't know. Just getting it, bro. That's what I love to see, bro. That's what it's all about. Health is wealth, baby. Health is wealth. You can't be a fatty getting in your Lambo. You might not even fit. How you gonna fit in the seats if you're a fatty? That don't make no sense. I mean, even if you get too muscly, you might not be able to fit either, but still. You better off being a fucking beast, a muscle beast, and not fit in the Lambo than be a fatty and not fit in the Lambo. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Alright. Do you even think the GME chart could massively gap down on Monday? I'd love to buy $24. Anything's possible, my friend. Anything is possible. There is a gap down there. But it's not really what you would want to see if you're bullish on this. I wouldn't want to see that. It'll probably happen, but I wouldn't want to see it. Because it'll probably shit lower. Technicals perspective. I mean, there is like I said, there is a gap down there. But it's just, after all we've been through, you would not, I wouldn't want to see that. Like, as someone who is bullish on this stock, I really wouldn't want to see that. But anything is possible. And I'd argue it's not really even a gap because you filled it right here with this tail. But we'll see. We will see. Anything and everything is possible. Really want to load up now that that monthly looks so juicy. Yeah, I feel that. Who doesn't want lower prices on a stock they think's going to go higher? But it's still, I don't know. Especially if it gapped down like that in one day, that'd be pretty insane. If we went to 25, you know, next like few weeks, I wouldn't mind that much. Last time the monthly chart looked like that, we all know what happened. I mean, if you're betting on a squeeze, I would, all I can say is good luck to you, sir. That is all I can say. It's not what I'm betting on. Long-term investment. Squeeze would be cool, but it's not what I want, nor is it what I'm expecting. Asadios 1864. I just found your channel written on a bathroom stall. It said to come here for a good time. Nice. I don't know if you're joking or being serious. If you're being serious, that's extremely weird. And if you're joking, that's extremely weird. So, I don't know. You're kind of creeping me out a little bit. kind of creeping me out a little bit. But welcome. Welcome, Asidios. Just betting on the next technical target to the upside, $46. Yeah. Yeah, you still got to get through 30. Why does everyone think the stock's just like going to skip $30, bro? I don't get why. I don't get why people think that it's like just going to completely skip $30 and go to 47. That's wild if you think that, honestly. Like 30 is going to be a pain in the ass to get through. But a lot of people have that thought. But I don't see it. Maybe I'm the only one, but that would be wild. There's too many trapped people in the 30s for it to just gap through like that. Too many. Unless Kitty starts buying or Ryan Cohen starts buying or some piece of news sends us up, but even then there's a lot of resistance there. Oh, excuse me. $20. Damn right. I ain't gay, but $20 is $20. Been a hodler since February 21. Nah, I made a trade on Trump on DJT before the election. Made like $1,000 or something like that. Nothing crazy, but it was a solid trade. I was buying between like 20 and the low. So it was pretty good. I just definitely should have bought way more than I bought because I didn't even buy that much. I think I only bought like $700-800 worth. I should have at least bought like $2 or $3 grand worth. But whatever. Either way, it was a fucking sick ass trade. I don't really care. Like the money's whatever. It was just a dope ass trade. Just a good old boys. Never meaning no harm. Green is green. Good for you. I've been accumulating since the election. I know it's going to pop off because of FOMO. Maybe. I don't know. Can't say. The important event already happened. Maybe it'll pop. I mean, it's not going to pop on Inauguration Day, but maybe it'll pop like the week of or week before. I could see that. But debate, I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I mean, I'm pretty biased cuz, you know, I've already made my trade on it, so for me, it's a little different. But I could definitely see it go up. It's just I don't know how much it would go up, you know. I made like a 3-4x when I traded it. You know, maybe it'll double for Inauguration Day. Maybe triple. Triple would be insane, but I could see a double. Actually, haven't, or maybe we looked at it earlier, but it's been a minute since I've looked. It's still holding 36. I mean, it's been pretty solid ever since the election sold off. It's been all right. Not terrible. Into inauguration, but my gut tells me otherwise. I mean, I guess it just depends what the stock does, right? If it runs up crazy into the inauguration, then maybe, you know, maybe it won't be worth it, but I guess it's all going to be situational, right? Can't really predict what's going to happen when you're betting on like a squeeze type thing like that, you know? Or not even like a squeeze, just betting on, you know, people to agree with your idea. like for me, it was pretty easy to buy Trump for me. Like down here, I was buying, mid-September, pretty much through this. Like I held through this whole drop and everything and was buying the whole way down. So it was pretty easy for me, considering their balance sheet and everything. Like this down here was undervalued. Now that we're back up here, it's truly debatable what could happen. Could already be priced in, really. You just never know. You truly never know. Just betting on a pretty volatile stock. Well, I mean, it's not that volatile right now, but it can be really volatile at times. And like I was like, when I was buying it, I had a whole 50% drop before it ever went up. So it's like anything can happen, really. I didn't have that big a position when it was dropping. I think I had like 10, 15 shares at like 20-ish. And then I bought more at 15 and then like a few more at 12 and then it finally started going up. So it's like if you have a big position on that, you might not even be able to handle a drop if it happens, You might not even be able to hold through. Who knows? Not saying you can't or whatever. I'm just saying in general for anyone. I hate that saying, it's already priced in, until someone whales, jolts the stock or market manipulation and takes it on course. I would argue the stock market predicts everything. And when I was buying Trump, nobody thought Trump was going to win. Everyone thought Kamala was going to win. So the market wasn't pricing it in. And then finally, the media started to agree that Trump was going to win. And everyone started to agree Trump was going to win. And that's when the stock went from fucking $12 to $60. Everyone knows Trump's inauguration day is coming. So I would argue it is already priced in because everyone already knows what's going to happen. It's just, are more people going to join and make the price go higher into it? Or is it just going to just stay where it's at? That's truly the bet. But I would argue that it is priced in because every single person and their mom knows that Trump's getting inaugurated. That's yeah. If it was a secret or nobody thought it was going to happen, then maybe I would agree. But yeah, I would argue that it probably is already priced in. It's just by how much? Hillary was so much more likable than Cackler. I mean, at least Hillary is like a legitimate politician, She might be fucking evil and terrible, but at least she's a legitimate politician that knows the game. Like, where did fucking Kamala Harris even come from? Like, is she even a real politician? Besides, like, the vice presidency this year? Like, what did she even do before that? I know she was a judge or whatever, but I honestly don't know shit about Kamala Harris, I'll be fair. I don't know shit about her, but, like, where'd she come from? Tesla went boom. Tesla hit all-time highs a few days ago. Yeah, Tesla's crushing. Tesla is crushing. Trump's making moves in the market right now. The market bell was his pissing on the carpet, making his territory. Him and Elon are about to wreck the shorts. Maybe. We'll see. I don't hold any weight on who's president or anything like that. If you were putting any weight on that, you would argue Democrat president is way better. And I mean, the past 2 years has definitely proved that. The past 2 years have been nuts in the market. I mean, Trump's years were insane too, but yeah, I don't hold any weight on who's in office to affect a market. No weight for me. I don't care. Kamala could have won and still wouldn't have affected anything in my opinion. Big fan of Hillary's husband. I hear he works well with women. I heard I heard he's really good at staining couch. I don't know. Planter's insane. Moass, mother of all short squeezes. Brandon E. Haven't seen that name in here before. God bless you, bro. Hope you're doing good. Think DJT gonna explode? I don't. I think it could run up into Inauguration Day, but on Inauguration Day, I mean, just look at the election. The election should give you everything you need to know about what could happen. Old man intuition on that one. Yeah, I feel you. I get where you're coming from. It's just for me, I just don't hold weight on that. You know, maybe it could change the perception of the stock market for like a different group of people and maybe bring in more buyers or whatever, more participants. I mean, they don't even have to be buyers, just more participants in general. But I don't know. It's hard to say. Markets will be closed on January 20th. I don't know. Will it? No, January 20th is a Monday, so it should be open. We'll be here watching it live, I'm sure, if they have like a live stream or something. Maybe, I don't know. Sometimes they like to copyright my stream for no reason. Date isn't showing up on TradingView chart. I don't know what you mean. I didn't know you could look at future dates on a chart. It's coming up quick. An emergency alert? For what? What do you mean? What's your opinion regarding crypto and the option to day trade crypto? I mean, it's the same thing with stocks. You're trading something super volatile. Maybe you'll get lucky, but long term, you're more than likely going to lose. But, I mean, I'm kind of a crypto hater, so I'm not the best person to talk about this. I check crypto all the time, so I guess I can't say I'm a crypto hater, but if me personally, if I was going to fuck around with crypto or whatever, I would just be treating it like deep value investing. You know, I'd go research whatever coins I was interested in, put a couple $100 here, a couple $100 there, a couple $100 wherever, into these altcoins, and if Bitcoin continues to go up above 150,000, maybe you'll make a 5-10x. But I mean, it's like, this is the issue with like all the questions you're asking. You're trying to trade shit that's super volatile, and you're trying to buy shit that's super volatile and risky. Like, you're more likely to lose your money than you are to make it. So it's just, you just got to be careful. I'm not saying you can't make money. I literally told you what I would do if I was, investing in crypto. That's literally what I would do. But I wouldn't go into it with the thought that I'm going to make money. I'd go into it with the thought that, hey, maybe, I buy 10, 20 different altcoins. Half of them go up 2-3x or more, and then the other half are complete dog shit and they go to zero. That's like what I would go in thinking. I wouldn't be thinking that I'm going to make this huge bag and fucking be a degenerate. If that makes sense. And as far as day trading crypto, I think there's a lot of fees on crypto, so it's a losing game. Maybe you can commission free trade crypto, but I don't think so. I think pretty much any crypto you buy has fees. But I don't buy crypto. So it's I would argue I'm the minority with that opinion. Anyone else you talk to who's a crypto lover, yeah. Oh, they're going to convince you it's the greatest thing in the world. But at the end of the day, just like, stocks, it's just gambling. That's all it is. Literally, all it is gambling. Something to do with a black swan event, just giving a heads up if it happens. Data points is all. Yeah. I could see it. I don't know like what event you're referring to or anything like that, but the dollar going up as much as it is, and bond rates going up, and markets been selling off a little bit. I could definitely see where you're coming from, but overall I'm pretty sure the whole market's like every market is bullish right now and will be for the next few months, maybe even few years. We'll see, but I don't know. I want more info. Get in a call with Corey so you can share. I mean, you guys can get in a call on Discord. I really don't want to get in a call right now. I'm pretty much after the market closes, I'm gonna go straight to the gym and do my thing. I don't know what I'm gonna hit today though. Probably back. I think I'm gonna hit back. Hopefully my crush isn't there, so I don't have to talk to her. God damn it, bro. Oh. Needs to see his crush. On God. I just need to grow the balls and talk to her so she can reject me already. Bro, it's weird. Like, I've had crushes with girls at the gym before, but not like this. This time I'm like, fuck. I just hope she's not like 17 or something, because then I'll feel like a creep. I'll be like, whoops. Whoops. YOLO. I guess you're right, huh, Brandon? I just gotta go for it. YOLO. You ought to look out. You ought to look out. Just talk to her. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. True. Very true. It's just hard to talk to people who have like headphones in and shit. It's like, I don't know. A lot of people don't like to be bothered. Friggin' water bottles everywhere. Water bottles everywhere. Much love to everyone here. 17 people. Don't forget about the GameStop gift card giveaway. On Monday, we're gonna announce the winner on Monday. We're gonna have one winner chosen from the live chat. You know, whoever's live will, and they want to, we'll enter them into the giveaway and give one of the gift cards away live. And then the other one, if you're in the Discord, you just have to, you know, type something in here. You could do an emoji like Rex did or whatever, and you're automatically entered to win this one. So we're giving away one $20 and one $30 GameStop gift card. And that's how you enter, is you know, typing in this giveaway channel here, or being here live on Monday. So yeah, don't forget to enter. See, like Mama Bear just entered. We'll put everyone's name in a randomizer, and yeah, it's great. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Whoops. Just position yourself where she'll be without headphones and just say hi. You obviously a likable and smart guy. Know your worth, brother. Joshua 119. Oh, you making me whip open the Bible, bro? You making me open up the Bible? Shit, son. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Likeable and smart, though? I think you're giving me too much credit. I think I'm just a psychopath on the stream. You guys get to see, like, The best and the worst of me. I think Corey's scared to be happy. I am happy, though. That's the messed up part. Like, being alone's not that bad. Kristen had it spot on earlier, honestly. Kristen knows. GME can run here end of day. Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. Why I keep coming back. Well, I appreciate that, bro. God bless you. Giving credit where it's due. Life's too short to not take chances. You guys are too nice. You guys are too nice. After the death of Moses, the Lord's servant, the Lord spoke to Joshua, son of Nun, Moses' assistant. He said, Moses, my servant, is dead. Therefore the time has come for you to lead these people, the Israelites, across the Jordan River into the land I am giving them. One sec. Time out. Time out. There we go. I promise you what I promised Moses. Wherever you set foot, you'll be on land I had given you. From the Negev wilderness in the south to the Lebanon mountains in the north, from the Euphrates River in the east to the Mediterranean Sea in the west, including all the land of the Hittite. I don't know how to say that. No one will be able to stand against you as long as you live. For I will be with you as I was with Moses. I will not fail you or abandon you. Be strong and courageous, for you are the one who will lead these people to possess all the land I swore to their ancestors I would give them. Be strong and very courageous. Be careful to obey all the instructions Moses gave you. Do not deviate from them, turning either to the right or the left. Then you will be successful in everything you do. Study this book of instruction continually. Meditate it day and night, so you'll be sure to obey everything written in it. Only then will you prosper and succeed in all you do. This is my command. Be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid or discouraged, for the Lord your God is with you wherever you go. Shit. I mean, excuse my language, but god damn, bro. That's heater. That's a heater right there. That's a heater. That's some good shit right there. That's some good stuff. Who told me to read that? Deviant Ways? Shout out to you, bro. That was good. That was good. I liked that. Hold the phone. We reading the Bible now. I'm here for it. Shout out Caitlin Chambers. Let's go. Shout out the ladies. I'm assuming that's a lady. Shout out the ladies, bro. Shout out all the ladies in the chat. I don't think any of the ladies are here right now, but God bless you, Caitlin. Much love. Much love. Sounds like Caitlin wants us to read some more Bible, so I think we're getting it. I think we're in it now. Joshua then commanded the officers of Israel, go through the camp and tell people to get their provisions ready. In 3 days you will cross the Jordan River and take possession of the land the Lord your God is giving you. I find weird sides of the internet. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm really glad you're here. Thank you. Thank you. A man amongst boys. Facts, bro. Then Joshua called together the tribes of Reuben, Gad, and the half-tribe of Manasseh. There's a lot of names in here I can't pronounce. He told them, remember what Moses, the servant of the Lord, commanded you. The Lord your God is giving you a place to rest. He has given you this land. Your wives, children, and livestock may remain here in the land Moses assigned to you on the east side of the Jordan River. But your strong warriors, fully armed, must lead the other tribes across the Jordan to help them conquer their territory. Stay with them until the Lord gives them rest, as he has given you rest. And until they, too, possess the land the Lord your God is giving them, only then may you return and settle here on the east side of the Jordan River in the land that Moses, the servant of the Lord, assigned you. They answered Joshua, we will do whatever you command us, and we will go wherever you send us. We will obey you just as we obeyed Moses. and may the Lord God be with you as he was with Moses. Anyone who rebels against your orders and does not obey your words, and everything you command will be put to death. Be strong and courageous. That's some good shit. I didn't know Joshua was so fire. Let's read some Proverbs for a little bit. Just random Proverbs. Proverbs are fire. Be strong and courageous. Amen, amen. But look at what it's saying. You got a YouTube channel and you're leading people. Take them to the land of milk and honey. Have no fear in anything as long as you are in his will. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Amen, bro. Amen. I feel you. I think, all right, we got to go back to Joshua then. We got to go back. You're right. You're right. I feel you. Strong and courageous, baby. I feel you, though. I feel you. Don't fear talking to that girl. All right. I definitely do, but it's fine. You know, you just got to be strong and courageous, right? Then Joshua secretly sent out 2 spies from the Israelite camp at Acacia Grove. He instructed them, scout out the land on the other side of the Jordan River, especially around Jericho. So the 2 men set out and came to the house of a prostitute named Rahab and stayed the night there. But someone told the king of Jericho, some Israelites have come here tonight to spy out the land. So the king of Jericho sent orders to Rahab, bring out the men who have come into your house, for they have come here to spy out the whole land. Rahab had hidden the 2 men, but she replied, yes, the men were here earlier, but I didn't know where they were from. They left the town at dusk, as the gates were about to close. I don't know where they went. If you hurry, you can probably catch up with them. Actually, she had taken them up to the roof and hidden them beneath bundles of flax she had laid out. So the king's men went looking for the spies along the road leading to the shallow crossing of the Jordan River. And as soon as the king's men had left, the gate of Jericho was shut. Before the spies went to sleep that night, Rahab went up on the roof to talk with them. I know the Lord is giving you this land, she told them. We are all afraid of you. Everyone in the land is living in terror. We have heard how the Lord made a dry path for you through the Red Sea when you left Egypt. And we know what you did to Sihon and Og, the 2 Amorite kings east of the Jordan River, whose people you completely destroyed. No wonder our hearts have melted in fear. No one is courageous. No one has the courage to fight after hearing such things. For the Lord your God is the supreme God of the heavens above and the earth below. Now swear to me by the Lord that you will be kind to me and my family since I have helped you. Give me some guarantee that when Jericho is conquered, you will let me live, along with my father and my mother, my brothers and sisters, and all their families. We offer our own lives as a guarantee for your safety, the men agreed. If you don't betray us, we will keep our promise and be kind to you when the Lord gives us the land. Then, since Rahab's house was built into the town wall, she let them down by a rope through the window. Escape to the hill country, she told them. Hide there for 3 days from the men searching for you. Then, when they have returned, you can go on your way. Before they left, the men told her, we'll be bound by the oath we have taken only if you follow these instructions. When we come into the land, you must leave this scarlet rope hanging from the window through which you let us down, and all your family members, your father, mother, brothers, and all your relatives must be here inside the house. If they go out into the streets and are killed, it will not be our fault. But if anyone lays a hand on people inside this house, we will accept the responsibility for their death. If you betray us, however, we are not bound by this oath in any way. I accept your terms, she replied, and she sent them on their way, leaving the scarlet rope hanging from the window. The spies went up on the hill country and stayed there for 3 days. The men who were chasing them searched everywhere along the road, but they finally returned without success. Then the 2 spies came down from the hill country, crossed the Jordan River, and reported to Joshua all that had happened to them. The Lord has given us the whole land, they said, for all the people in the land are terrified of us. The honesty. All I can do. I don't know how to not be honest. It definitely offends people. 27.99 right under Max Payne. I don't know if I don't understand the Max Payne thing, but maybe it'll close there. Early the next morning, Joshua and all the Israelites left Anacia Grove and arrived at the banks of the Jordan River, where they camped before crossing. 3 days later, the Israelite officers went through the camp, giving these instructions to the people. When you see the Levitical priests carrying the Ark of the Covenant of the Lord of your God, move out from your positions and follow them. Since you have never traveled this way before, they will guide you. Stay about a half a mile behind them, keeping a clear distance between you and the ark. Make sure you don't come any closer. Then Joshua told the people, purify yourselves, for tomorrow the Lord will do great wonders among you. Oh, excuse me. In morning, Joshua said to the priests, lift up the Ark of the Covenant and lead the people across the river. And so they started out and went ahead of the people. The Lord told Joshua, today I will begin to make you a great leader in the eyes of all the Israelites. They will know that I am with you, just as I was with Moses. Give this command to the priests who carry the Ark of the Covenant. When you reach the banks of the Jordan River, take a few steps into the river and stop there. So Joshua told the Israelites, come and listen to what the Lord your God says. Today you will know that the living God is among you. He will surely drive out the Canaanites. I don't know how to pronounce any of those things. And Jebusites ahead of you. Look at the Ark of the Covenant, which belongs to the Lord of the whole earth. Will lead you across the Jordan River. Now choose 12 men from the tribes of Israel, 1 from each tribe. The priests will carry the Ark of the Lord of all the earth. As soon as their feet touch the water, the flow of the water will be cut off upstream, and the river will stand up like a wall. So the people left their camp to cross the Jordan, and the priests who were carrying the Ark of the Covenant went ahead of them. It was the harvest season, and the Jordan was overflowing its banks. But as soon as the feet of the priests who were carrying the ark touched the water at the river's edge, the water above the point began backing up a great distance away at a town called Adam, which is near Zarethan, and the water below the point flowed to the Dead Sea, until the riverbed was dry. Then all the people crossed over near the town of Jericho. Meanwhile, the priests who were carrying the Ark of the Lord's Covenant stood on dry ground in the middle of the riverbed as the people passed by. They waited there until the whole nation of Israel had crossed the Jordan on dry ground. Canaanites. Well versed. Preacher's kid. I'm in deep. Something to be... So preacher's kid, let's go. 760 area, maybe the dip zone to buy. I don't know. It's hard to say. When all the people who had crossed the Jordan, the Lord said to Joshua, now choose 12 men, 1 from each tribe. Tell them, take 12 stones from the very place where the priests are standing in the middle of the Jordan. Carry them out and pile them up at the place where you will camp tonight. So Joshua called together the 12 men he had chosen, 1 from each of the tribes of Israel. He told them, go into the middle of the Jordan, in front of the ark of the Lord your God. Each of you must pick up 1 stone and carry it out on your shoulder, 12 stones in all, 1 for each of the 12 tribes of Israel. We will use these stones to build a memorial. In the future, your children will ask you, what do these stones mean? Then you can tell them. They remind us that the Jordan River stopped flowing when the Ark of the Lord's covenant went across. These stones will stand as a memorial among the people of Israel forever. So the men did as Joshua had commanded them. They took 12 stones from the middle of the Jordan River, one for each tribe, just as the Lord had told Joshua. They carried them to the place where they camped for the night and constructed the memorial there. Joshua also set up another pile of 12 stones in the middle of the Jordan at the place where the priests who carried the Ark of the Covenant were standing, and they are there to this day. The priests who were carrying the ark stood in the middle of the river until all of the Lord's commands that Moses had given to Joshua were carried out. Meanwhile, the people hurried across the riverbed, and when everyone was safely on the other side, the priests crossed over with the ark of the Lord as the people watched. My mouth's getting so dry. The armed warriors from the tribes of Reuben, Gad, and the half-tribe of Manasseh, I don't know, it's so hard to pronounce some of these things, led the Israelites across the Jordan, just as Moses had directed. These armed men, about 40,000 strong, were ready for battle, and the Lord was with them as they crossed over to the plains of Jericho. That day the Lord made Joshua a great leader in the eyes of all the Israelites, and for the rest of his life they revered him as much as they had revered Moses. The Lord had said to Joshua, "Command the priests carrying the Ark of the Covenant to come out of the riverbed." So Joshua gave the command. As soon as the priests carrying the covenant, the Lord's covenant, came up out of the riverbed, and their feet were on the ground, the water of the Jordan returned and overflowed its banks as before. The people crossed the Jordan on the 10th day of the first month. Then they camped at Gilgal, just east of Jericho. It was there at Gilgal that Joshua piled up the 12 stones taken from the Jordan River. Then Joshua said to the Israelites, "In the future your children will ask, 'What do these stones mean?' Then you can tell them, 'This is where the Israelites crossed the Jordan on dry ground. For the Lord your God dried up the river right before their eyes, and he kept it dry until you were all across, just as he did at the Red Sea, when he dried it up until we had all crossed over.' He did this so all the nations of the earth might know that the Lord's hand is powerful, and so you might fear the Lord your God forever." Manasseh. Gotcha. Appreciate it. This is good. Manasseh. Okay, that makes sense. Manasseh. Nah, you're good. I don't know how to pronounce a lot of these things, so it's kind of helpful, actually. When all the Amorite kings west of the Jordan and all the Canaanites, kings who lived along the Mediterranean coast, heard how the Lord had dried up the Jordan River so the people of Israel could cross, they lost heart and were paralyzed with fear because of them. At that time, the Lord told Joshua, "Make flint knives and circumcise the second generation of Israelites." So Joshua made flint knives and circumcised the entire male population of the Israel at Gibeath Haraloth. Maybe? Joshua had to circumcise them because all the men who were old enough to fight in battle when they left Egypt had died in the wilderness. Those who left Egypt had all been circumcised, but none of those born after the Exodus during the years in the wilderness had been circumcised. The Israelites had traveled in the wilderness for 40 years until all the men who were old enough to fight in battle when they left Egypt had died, for they had disobeyed the Lord, and the Lord vowed he would not let them enter the land he had sworn to give us, a land flowing with milk and honey. So Joshua circumcised their sons, those who had grown up to take their fathers' places, for they had not been circumcised on the way to the promised land. Gamestop breaking lows here. Final 5 minutes of the day. Interesting. Let's see, where was I? After all the males had been circumcised, they rested in the camps until they were all healed. Then the Lord said to Joshua, "Today I've rolled away the shame of your slavery in Egypt, so that place has been called Gilgal to this day. When the Israelites were camped at Gilgal on the plains of Jericho, they celebrated Passover on the evening of the 14th day of the first month. The very next day, they began to eat unleavened bread and roasted grain harvested from the land. No manna, I guess, appeared on the day they first ate from the crops of the land, and it was never seen again. So from that time on, the Israelites ate from the crops of Canaan. This has to be the hardest thing to read, I swear. Can tell Caitlin is a preacher's kid. She's worried about annoying Corey. Don't ever be worried for educating the man. He needs it. Facts, though. On God. I do. I need someone to educate me. 28 was max paying for options, market makers. I see. I just don't know exactly what that means, to be fair. I see a lot of people talk about that, but I guess I just don't understand it and have never really looked into it. The weird Gilgal? No way. Freaking where was it? Gilgal means land of the foreskins? Are you serious, bro? That's awesome. Oh, that's hilarious. Holy crap. Yeah, I love Caitlin right now. This is great. I'm glad she stopped in. That's dude. We need someone like Caitlin in here. It's like a translator for my terrible reading. New King James Version says Hill of the Foreskin. No way. I gotta see that shit. Oh, where is it? Where's the Hill of the Foreskins? Oh, 5-3. Where's 3? There it is. Made flint knives for himself and circumcised the sons of Israel at the Hill of Foreskins. That's crazy. That's funny, bro. The Bible's so sick. That's hilarious. Oh, she's talking about this. Gilbeath Haraloth or whatever. Okay. I thought you were talking about Gilgal. Gibeath Haraloth. I don't know how to pronounce that, but one of the worst financial mistakes I ever made. I bought 6.5 Bitcoin at 430 average and sold at 800. Just thought I would share. It was way early on the trade around 2016. That's sad. That makes me sad. That's crazy, bro. That's way crazy. I wonder what that is in the Strongs. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. God's hilarious. Honestly, though, some of the stuff in the Bible is really funny. I don't touch any crypto after that epic mistake. He gave the Canaanites hemorrhoids for stealing the ark. Oh, man. That's funny. Oh. We got 1 minute till market close. Oh, wait. The market just closed. Never mind. You were right. Close at $27.99, I believe. You were right. Oh, no. 28. 28 exact. Well, hasn't updated yet. But 28, basically. It's the close. Not too shabs. Not too shabs. Oh, man. It's Friday. What's everyone going to do this weekend? Anyone got anything going on? Moose. I haven't seen that name in here, bro. Shout out to Moose. Appreciate the stream today. Thanks and have a great weekend. You too, bro. I appreciate you hanging out if you were just lurking. God bless you, bro. God bless you. Enjoy your weekend. He gave the can. And judges, one of the judges kills a king and his craps all over himself. No way. I've read a lot of the Bible, but I guess I've missed a lot too. At least I think it was the Canaanites. They highlighted that one. Sometimes you just have to buy and hold. Won't make that mistake with GME. Amen. Amen. I mean, I don't know. Crypto back then, I bet that was crazy. I mean, it's crazy that you even knew about it back then. And to me, I didn't hear about crypto until like 2019 or something like that. But I had like 2018, I think. But I had that was before I even got into the stock market, so I had no clue what freaking investing even was. Sleep sounds like a good weekend, honestly. Sounds like a great weekend. Son's birthday tomorrow. Bought him a 10-piece E-drum kit. Oh, that sounds lit. You're going to be running up on that thing. That's going to be fun. Happy birthday to your son. How old is he turning? Closed twice at Perfect Pumps, 29 and 28. The Butcher. I don't think I've seen that name in here before. Much love, The Butcher. Hope you had a good day, bro. Perhaps I'll toss my 17K I got on the side. Pop 30, so I'll get more shares back. Which was the goal. Gotta do what's best for you, my friend. 15. Well, let's go, bro. Happy birthday to him. That's dope. Gotta love it. Some tree chickens. Coming back next time so the elders can teach me about stocks and I'll throw in weird facts about Jesus. Deal? That sounds like a deal to me. Please. We'd love you to be back. I'm glad you stopped in, for real. And I guess it was good timing too, because we were just getting into the Bible right as you came in. It was good timing. God's plan, I guess. Who knows what's going? Who knows where it's going from here, you know? Who knows? But God bless you, Caitlin. Keep on keep. Hey man, you just gotta keep on keeping on. Know what I'm saying? The right time because my steps are ordered by the Lord. Damn, bro. Whoo! That's a heater right there. My steps are ordered by the Lord. I'm always in the right place at the right time because my steps are ordered by the Lord. Crazy. That's crazy, bro. Shout out to Caitlin, bro. Shout out to Caitlin. Let's go. That's fucking sick. Actually listened to you all day for the first time as I worked. I dig the show and I dig the praise to the one and only. I appreciate you, Butcher. For real. God bless you, bro. I'm glad you hung out here and lurked and actually enjoyed it. You know, I love when people type in the chat, but the fact that like anyone's here hanging out, listening, that just means a lot, bro. So God bless you, for real. Going hunting tomorrow? Hell yeah. Let's go. That'll be fun. I love hunting small game is fun, bro. Super fun. Yeah, But yeah, I don't know if you're out of here or not, Butcher, but have a good weekend. Hope to see you in here again. If you haven't, I don't know if you guys have. I don't know who has or what. But join the Discord and type in this giveaway channel to enter the GameStop gift card giveaway. $20 gift card for that one. And then we'll be also giving a $30 gift card live to someone in the chat. So it'll be great. It'll be a good time. Just be sure to type in that giveaway channel. So, you know, I was going to choose just someone in the Discord, but I want someone active to win. So that's why I changed the rules. Cuz, you know, I don't want to just give someone random who's not like active in the chat or the Discord, you know? You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Wanted to go hunting since you never hunted? You never hunted a tree chicken? Hi, I'm active. Nice to meet you. Oh, man. I'm tired, bruh. Crazy week, though. It's been a crazy week. Not much going on the GameStop front, really, but it's been pretty wild, honestly. I mean, just for real, guys, like, I don't know. I can't say it enough, honestly. Like, the people who are hanging out here, showing love, just hanging out in the stream in general, just, that's beautiful, bro. Like, it's, what we have here is a blessing, honestly. And I'm just super grateful that people are, like, they enjoy what I'm doing and are just down for it. And I just truly can't thank you guys enough. So that's, yeah, I honestly have no words. Just thank you guys for real. Much love. How long are you on for? Want to tell me the GameStop drama? We'll have to talk about it next time. I'm going to be getting off here in a little bit. I mean, if you have Discord, if you join the Discord, I'm sure someone would love to chat about GameStop in there. But yeah, we'll have to talk more about it next time because I don't have to go, but for one, I need to go to the bathroom, and two, I guess I got to go attempt to talk to this girl if she's at the gym today, but hopefully I don't chicken out. Was a great week, lads. Corey, I hope you go after your crush and come out of your shell. Looking forward to an update. Hopefully I give you hopefully it's a good update. Hopefully I don't come back and be like, I'm a chicken. I got scared. I saw her beautiful face and I couldn't do it. Hopefully that's not what I come back with. We'll see though. Hunting's where I find my peace, just alone with gods in the woods. Then I come home with food. Amen. That's the way to do it, bro. There's nothing better than eating something you've hunted. Does squirrel even taste good? I've never had squirrel, I don't think. I wonder how squirrel tastes. Corey, you're the most real streamer out here on GME for shizzle. Hey, I appreciate that, Rex. You the realist. Nah, you real. Nah, you real. Nah, you real. Have you been streaming for a while? Did you just come back? I used to stream a lot in 2021. And I mean, I've made a lot of videos. 10 years ago, I was making skateboarding videos. 2021, I was making stock market videos, mostly about options. And then like a year or two ago, I was doing a lot of Suron videos and DoorDash and stuff like that. So I've been in the YouTube game for a long time. I've just never found where I belong, I guess. And I mean, maybe I finally found where I belong. Like, there's some beautiful people in this chat, bro. There's some beautiful people in this chat. It's fucking... This is, like... I know we're pretty early into this, like, freaking week or two in, but, like, this has blown my expectations out of the water, bro. This is insane. It's insane that, like, this many people hang out and chat in the chat and show love. Like, it's crazy that you guys like are all talk to each other as well. Like, just bro, wild what we have here right now. Like, I truly never would have expected this outcome, honestly. And I can't wait to see where it takes us. You know, I can't wait to see where GameStop goes. I just, man, it's crazy, bro. It's freaking crazy what we have here. And yeah. Don't be a tree chicken. Good day for Soundhound. What did Soundhound do? Oh yeah, that thing's still going, bro. Good Lord. Good Lord almighty, bro. A frickin' Jesus, man. An 8x in a year. A frickin' 4x in 6 months. Shoo! That's insanity, bro. I don't even want to look at that anymore. That's too messed up. That's too messed up. That's too messed up. You gonna make me do it, bro? You gonna make me do it, Deviant Ways? You gonna make me do it for the one more time? Squirrel tastes like chicken. I just got so much laundry done. I just need to go to the bathroom really bad, and yeah, I'll be chilling for a minute, but I am gonna go here soon. We just got to read this one. We just got to read Joshua 1-9 one more time. You know, I think we need it. Slow cooking and make tacos. Squirrel is fire. Here, creating a genuine place for GME holders on all levels to hang and chat. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to keep the tinfoil out of here as much as I can, too, though, you know? I want to spread as much, like, real, valuable information as I can and keep, like, all the things I know that are BS as far away as possible. Or at least just try to battle it and see if someone can, like, prove themselves, I guess. Blown away on the ad rev for your counting cards vid. Yeah, that's... Bro, that video used to be crazy. Way crazy. Stocks and Bible. I agree, that's where you belong. Amen, amen. God is good, baby. Best of Corey City's videos coming soon. Play now with some Tendy Town. Oh, shit. Won't you take me to Tendy Town? We didn't get taken to Tendy Town this week, unfortunately. We almost did. We were so close to Tendy Town. We were so close to Tendy Town. So close, man. We were right there. We were right there at Tendy Town. We were just like, we were pretty much, you know, about to hop on the train. You know, we were at the entrance of the train. We were about to hop on, and they were like, "Nah, your destination has been canceled. You're gonna have to come back at a later time. You know, there's no refunds. So yeah, we'll let you know when Tendy Town is ready for launch." I don't know what I'm saying right now, but yeah, they canceled our flight. God, they canceled it. Why did they cancel it, man? No, I'm just kidding. I honestly don't care, but it is funny. It is funny that they canceled our flight to Tendy Town. The stock's kind of moving after hours for some reason. A little weird. A little weird. You need a battle diaper? I need my shit bucket, bro. I need my shit bucket. Shit bucket is no shit bucket is negative kills. Shit bucket positive kills. Don't dog my tinfoil cowboy hat. D-Wave and Broadcom? I don't know what D-Wave is. What's the ticker for D-Wave? You seem to be religious. Which branch of Christianity do you belong to? I'm honestly not religious. I just love the book. I love the words. I love the values. And I just believe in God, bro. God is good, baby. But religious? Nah, I'm not religious at all. I've got one for long drives too. The battle diaper. D-Wave quantum computers. I know what quantum computers is. We talked about. It's not religion. It's the relationship with Christ. Amen. Amen. All right. Let's run this up real quick. Let's run this up. After the death of Moses, the Lord's servant, the Lord spoke to Joshua, son of Nun, Moses' assistant. He said, Moses, my servant, is dead. Therefore, the time has come for you to lead these people, the Israelites, across the Jordan River into the land I am giving them. I promise you what I promised Moses. Wherever you set foot, you will be on the land that I have given you. From the Negev wilderness in the south to the Lebanon mountains in the north. Excuse me. From the Euphrates River in the east to the Mediterranean Sea in the west, including all the land of the Hittites. I don't know how to say that one. Hittites? Probably Hittites. No one will be able to stand against you as long as you live. For I will be with you as I was with Moses. I will not fail you or abandon you. Be strong and courageous, for you are the one who will lead these people to possess all the land I swore to their ancestors I would give them. Be strong and very courageous. Be careful to obey all instructions Moses gave you. Do not deviate from them, turning either to your right or left. Then you will be successful in everything you do. Study this book of instructions continually. Meditate on it day and night, so you will be sure to obey everything written in it. Only then will you prosper and succeed in all you do. This is my command. Be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid or discouraged, for the Lord your God is with you wherever you go. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it. Euphrates. Hittites. Hittites. See, I'm learning. Thank God for you, Caitlin. See, now I'll be able to pronounce these things, hopefully. Hopefully. Tossed my sideline money back into GME. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, I mean, decent little, decent little $1,500 flip there or whatever it was. That's what's up. Oh, hey, I've got a Bible verse on my channel as well titled Jeremiah 51:20. It was my tester to see if I should keep doing it. You might dig it. I'll check it out. I don't know what your... Oh, wait, I can look at your YouTube channel. I can just do this. Boom. Let's go. I'll check it out. Not right now, because it's probably got music. This music? Okay, it's music. I thought it was going to be like a verse or something. I'll check it out later. I led you astray at Hittitus. Hittitus. No, you're good. You're good. I know how to say it now. It is a verse. Okay, I'll have to check it out. What the heck was that spike on GameStop though? Little after out. I thought on Fridays, like once it closed, it was over. I mean, these after hour moves don't really matter, but still weird. Have a great weekend. See you all in Discord. Throw that Discord link out. Also, everyone enter the gift card in the Discord. Yeah, enter the gift card giveaway. I'll post a link for the Discord. Make sure you type in the channel if you want to enter. Or just be here on Monday and enter the live one in the live chat. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Maybe you don't want to enter. I don't know. But I think it's time. Why does after hours not matter? There's just no liquidity during after hours. All the trading's done, so it's like, you know, it's just not the same as during market. Have a great weekend. Yeah, I gotta get out of here too. I'm about to turn my sweats into a battle diaper. But much love to everyone. Shout out to everyone, bro. Shout out Mama Bear. Shout out Rush. Shout out Rex. Shout out Caitlin. Shout out Deviant Ways. Shout out Siegel. Shout out Jedi. Shout out Kristen. Shout out Moose. Shout out the Butcher. Shout out Brandon E. Shout out Asidios. Shout out to Universal Codes. Luke 121321. Shout out New Songs from Wonderland. Axdeos. Matthew Crothers. I'm sorry if I missed anyone, but there's just a lot of people, and it's hard to remember sometimes. But I appreciate all of you for real. Thank you guys for your time. I hope you have a good weekend, and I will see you guys on Monday. And yeah, we'll chat in the Discord during the weekend, all that. God bless you, and I'll see you guys soon. Peace.